Hello, hello, everybody. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you all doing? I still can't hear my music, so if it's still going, I'm guesstimating based on what I usually do, where the volume's at, because I still can't hear it. But yeah, don't worry about everything that just happened behind the scenes. It's fine. I'm a professional streamer. I know what I'm doing. Oh look, I'm not even on the screen. Oh my god. That is just the epitome of the week that I have had this week. Good lord, my goodness. I hope you guys are all doing well. Ah! I did remember to check the potions, at the very least, so I knew they wouldn't blow out our eardrums this time. I don't know if it was just tits having a problem or what, but it seems like it worked okay today. Still going in and coming through, so audio was good on our end. Okay, good. I'm glad. Thank you for the lurk. Have a great rest of your night, Rainier. We'll see you next time. What'd you find today? Ooh, a purple wood bluet. Very cool. Hello, hello. Making bacon pancakes. Hi, Chelsea. Welcome in. How are you? I hope you guys are all doing well. What'd you find? Oh, a hairy trumpet. Very nice. I done did fluid. Alright, we are going back into the therapist chair, or vampire therapist today. I think this might be the last stream for this game if we finish it up today. Just winding down for blah 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 blah. Well, I hope you have a good time. Vampire therapist? Yeah. We are ourselves a vampire. We're a vampire named Sam from the 1800s, liquid courage. And we are a therapist. We are ourselves a vampire therapist. And we are therapizing other vampires throughout history. And it has been a hell of a time so far. You would enjoy this game very much. It has a lot of adult humor. We talk about dicks a lot, like a whole lot, for some reason. That comes up in therapy all the time. Last time, we pulled a gun twice on one of our clients, you know, so things are happening. They're always happening. But it's very cool to see like the character growth of the people we're actively helping too. And the creators of this game like worked with actual therapists and psychologists and stuff. Like it's not funny haha video game therapy. It is like actual therapy at like devices and things. It's just, you know, colored as a video game. It's got a fun skin over it. But it is actually really, really insightful as well. Tuned in just in time for we talk about dicks a lot. Oh boy. Well, for context, I was talking about vampire therapist. Not in general, but also with this chat sometimes, you know, I can't control them. So we'll roll with that. Yeah, perfect first impression, exactly. Alright, let's skedaddle on over here and I'll get the game up and going. And hopefully get my sound back. Okay, everything looks okay. It is either puns or dicks, that's true. Oh goodness, that's true. Okay.
Hello there.
Hello there. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Alright, let's get this game going here. What? Let's see. Game capture, are you gonna cooperate? Yeah, alright. Okay. I do hear the sound, so it seems like whatever stream issues plagued me a few minutes ago, they might have just been by themselves. Also, I forgot to mention last time, but there is new DLC for this game too. There's couples therapy. I don't have it yet. I did want to finish the main game first, but that is an option later down the line as well. Alright, not new game. Continue. We had just finished our third session with Edmund, I believe. Oh, and a Pokemon. Ooh, a Slowbro. Let's see here. Do I have a Slowbro? Apparently I do. Okay. That's fine. Is the sound okay? For some reason, my mixer is being silly. I could have swore I turned the background noise in this game down a little bit, but it looks like it might be a little high. But I'm gonna leave it unless somebody complains. All right, we are. Oh, we got through both Dr. Drain, his third session, and Edmund's third session. So now. Oh no, and the Senora. Gosh, we did a lot last stream. Not even thinking. So we got through the third session for 3 of them, and now we're on the third session for the ancient e-girl vampire, Medi, who is a fan favorite. Fan favorite and a me favorite. So let's dive right in here.
That's right. I hope she's making some progress. Well, the world sure did a number on that lady.
They sure as hell did. All right, let's see.
I am hopeful. One does not live so long without being very resilient.
I see you're
I've
quiet,
had a
Lurk
number of
Riv.
near
Have a
final
good
death
night.
incidents myself, and I had been trained to fight since childhood.
That's true. She's clearly got a few tricks up her sleeve. I don't even know how she plays them 3D video games.
Them 3D video games.
Based on her last session, you probably have some idea of her current concerns. Would you like to prepare your distortions?
Oh, that's right. We gotta prepare first. She's a Twitch streamer. It's
yeah,
so
I guess
funny.
I better do that. Now let's see.
All right, Medi, my dear girl. Overgeneralization is her core distortion. She also does a fair bit of labeling. She definitely has some control fallacy issues. She's not an always right kind of person, but she is a should statement kind of person. And I also think maybe Nosferatu for her. That feels correct. Let's go with that.
I think I've got what I need.
I don't know if there is a right or wrong answer to that. I feel like they can do all of the things, and then whatever we choose, we just have to make sure we're picking up on it.
Very good, Samuel. I shall leave you. I believe I hear the flapping of ancient wings.
Also, she's hella old, which is why we keep calling her ancient. She's not as old as good old Andy here, but she's like 1,400 years old.
Greetings, my most favorite mouse.
And she calls us her favorite little mouse all of the times, which Sam does not like.
Good to see you, matey. How's this month been for you?
Oh, it's been ever so tiring. My Glitch channel hit 100 million
Oh,
followers.
good lord.
And they are all very hungry for content.
100 million followers? That's an unimaginable number for me.
What do you mean by content? Is it like making a TV show?
Kind of. That's how I have to describe it to people who don't know what Twitch are.
No, silly mouse. Do you know how we're hungry for blood all the time? Mortals are like that too, but for content.
For things to keep our attention, yeah.
It means constantly putting up new things on the internet. If they don't get content, they get frightfully bored.
True.
I can see why that'd be exhausting.
It's alright, silly cowboy.
Silly
They're
cowboy.
nice. They're always very excited to see me. And they give me ever so much money. I don't know what to do with it all.
I'm sure someone like her has plenty as is, being 1,400 years old.
Well, sounds to me like you can afford to take a break, huh? Did you take that day off like you promised?
That's right. So last time we told her, like, what would happen if you took a day off from creating content? She's like, I don't know. I've never done that. And we're like, perfect. That is what you need to do then. So let's see if she actually did it.
I did.
Ah,
I didn't like it very much.
well, change is hard.
I'm sorry to hear that, matey. What was bad about it?
It was very quiet. It was just me, alone, with no one to talk to but the voices in my head.
Oh, that's a mood.
Those voices are very unkind.
That's such a mood.
What do they say?
They say, Medi, you're being a very naughty vampire. You should respond to your zealots. You should be planning your content.
There's a couple should statements right there.
Well, heck, Mitty. Who the hell do them voices in your head think they are, telling you what you should and shouldn't do?
Yeah!
Them shoulds don't mean anything at all, and it ain't nice of them at all to be pressuring you.
Hell yeah. Tell her, Sam.
I could certainly be a lot kinder. I already know that I should be preparing my content and answering my zealots. They don't need to be rude about it.
Well, maybe they were being rude because they know they're full of horse shit, huh? Ain't no shoulds but the ones we make up.
She needs content too? What do you mean?
Silly
Like to not be bored?
cowboy. You don't know anything at all about the internet, do you?
He really doesn't. He has no idea, and it's hilarious.
Yeah, I gotta confess, I got almost no idea what you're talking about. I didn't get much past female.
When I saw the first two vamps, I did not expect you to be the cowboy. Yeah, where's Sam? Sam, the vampire from the 1800s. To not be alone with our thoughts. Yeah, true.
I don't know what I'd do without the internet. I'd probably be a pile of ashes. Or maybe a desiccated, bloodless corpse.
That seems a little black and white there.
Well, that's some pretty extreme thinking there, miss. You've lived without the internet for a real long time. I don't know why you'd turn into a desiccated corpse without it.
That's how I feel, though.
I suppose I could live without it for a little while. But, you know, I don't belong here in this world, right, little mouse?
Why would you say that?
No, I don't know that. That's that extreme thinking again. There ain't no such thing as belonging perfectly, and there's a lot of space between thriving and being dead. I mean, look at us. We're both alive and dead, so I think we do a pretty good job of proving extremes not to be true.
True.
Yes. I suppose you must be right. We're very bad at staying still like proper dead people.
The proper dead ones, you know?
I gotta ask, how'd you get so good at all this internet stuff anyway? I can't keep up with all this modern technology.
Well, back in the before times, I didn't need the internet very much. I used to live in the wilds where no one knew to look for me.
That sounds awesome.
If any silly mortals came to visit me, I would eat them. And if no one came to visit, I could go hunting for them on my own.
Living the dream back then, man.
But now there aren't any wilds. Now there are motorways and nasty machines. Now there are suburbs and shopping centers.
So what did you do when the wilds went away?
I moved into the city, but I never liked it very much. People were very upset at me for being able to come out only at night.
I feel like there would be a ton of people who would be totally okay with that.
They started to whisper that I was a witch. I know what mortals like to do to witches.
Amen, sister.
Pop goes the eyeball.
Oh no!
Okay.
I forgot we learned that last time, that a pink eye is a fake eyeball. She got her eye gouged out a very, very, very long time ago. And she keeps making light of it.
Oh, right, yeah. Funny. So, how'd you manage?
It makes Sam so uncomfortable.
Well, I found out I could get mortals to do things for me. In exchange for a peek at my naughty bits, and for their miserable little insect lives, they would clean up after all my messes. Realized that mortals only ever wanted one of two things from me. To kill me, or to do sexual things with me. As long as they think they can have a chance of sexual things, I can control them.
That sounds like a control fallacy.
I hate to say it, Mitty, but it's a bit of a leap to think you can control people what can't control themselves.
You're finally free, yay! Free of the shackles of corporate greed for now.
Oh, but I am a very old lady, and I know things you do not. I know that we can never control instinct. That is why I reduce my blood bags to instinct. Most of my best friends over the last millennia have been insects. Do you know why, little mouse?
Because bugs are cool. I talked about this last stream, I'm literally like doing research into getting isopods so I could keep them. I know she does. Does she actually mean insects?
Oh, why don't you tell me?
Insects never lie.
Oh, see, there you go.
They kill,
Actual insects.
they eat, and they make babies. Sometimes they eat their babies. They don't pretend to be intelligent and chivalrous. They just are.
I mean, so do hamsters, though. Like, that's not anything special to bugs.
They never surprise me. That's why I don't let mortals surprise me either. If they were honest, they would eat their babies too.
The whole civilization proof of the ability to control instinct? I don't know. That's a philosophical question. I have no clue. It's true, I never lie. I only ever eated one baby.
Well, that conversation took a kind of dark turn, but I think I get what you mean about not letting mortals surprise you. You're protecting yourself, and that's a sensible thing to do. That being said, you seem pretty convinced that danger is a sure thing.
That's right. If I let myself feel safe, that's when they'll come for me.
If I eat babies all the time. Every hamster on like a speed run to die. Exactly. I've seen those TikToks of people like talking about having hamsters when they were kids and they only ever died in the most dramatic ways possible. I never had like hamsters or guinea pigs or anything growing up, so it was all very new to me.
Well, my devoted little perverts were very
devoted little
They had
perverts.
a very nasty habit of getting caught disposing of bodies.
Well, that's their fault.
Policemen would shoot them into little bloody giblets. I don't like policemen very much.
I haven't had a good track record with lawmen either.
That's why I don't use them as my helpers. I can't trust them not to take their guns out and go, pow, pow, blam, 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 blam. Ugh, oh, I'm dying. My guts are falling out. Oh, why, policemen? Why?
I will say she has a penchant for the dramatic. just a little.
Anyway, if my blood bags died, it would mean I couldn't get a fresh supply of blood without doing very risky things.
You see the one where someone's hamster apparently had been missing for a month just to crawl out from under the fridge, hairless, and die on the spot? No, I did not see that one. That's what I'm saying though. Every hamster story I've ever heard is it dying or being lost in like the most tragic, heart-wrenching, bizarre ways possible, especially to like a kid. Wild stuff.
I realised that the more blood bags I had, the safer I'd be. That's why when I found out about the internet, I knew I had to get online.
I guess that makes some kind of
That's
sense.
a cute emote. Who is that? Oh, they have a lot of cute emotes. Little frog.
Oh, it was so exciting though, little mouse. All of a sudden, I could make people do whatever I wanted without having to leave my flat at all.
She was on Twitch ever since Twitch was Justin.tv. She's been here from
So
day
many
one.
fans, and they would disappear, but then they would be replaced by even more. Just like insects.
Just like insects.
It was very easy back then. All you had to do is say you were a girl and the grabby little grubs would come out of their holes. Ah, we want vaginas.
That sounds like maybe an overgeneralization.
So I ain't exactly gonna defend how men folk act on the internet, but going back to what we were saying before, using these funny labels of yours probably makes it easier to fall into the overgeneralization trap. If you label people on the internet grabby grubs, well, that's all you're gonna find. Know what I mean?
And you got some wisdom there, Sam.
Sometimes I think maybe you're a fun vampire. You take all the fun and go,
like an energy vampire.
I ain't trying to ruin your fun, Betty. Just asking you to think about the words you use and why you might be using them.
But then people realized they could say that they were anything on the internet. It was all like a big game. And what do you suppose I said I was, little mouse?
A vampire, maybe? Perhaps? Mayhaps? My brother had 2 dwarf hamsters and they didn't speedrun death, but now I know dwarf hamsters don't discriminate on a food source. Oh no! Man, a dog, a wizard? I would have assumed vampire, but maybe we'll go wizard.
Did you say you were a wizard?
No, I don't like wizards.
Oh, fair, okay.
Yeah, I guess I don't either. Always cheating at cards. That ain't right.
What?
I think you're thinking of magicians, little mouse.
Ah, I see, okay. Gotta differentiate between mages and wizards. We're gonna start a whole battle here.
I said I was a vampire.
See, I knew it! I knew it!
Well, that sounds kind of dangerous. I'm surprised you were so open about it after all you've been through.
No, she just... Sam, were you not listening? She just said it was a whole... It's a game. It's a game.
Oh, but as far as they knew, I was only pretending to be a vampire because you could be anything you wanted to be.
Exactly.
Sometimes they would come to meet me in person and they were so surprised when I drank all of their blood. But I don't think they minded very much. I think that was my favorite time of the internet. There was a little place there for everyone. Even me.
With vampires, it makes sense wizards would exist too. I think during her backstory, wasn't the guy she was with a wizard? Shaman kind of guy? I can't remember exactly what it was.
I ran a web ring for vampires. We had our own websites where we would invite people to come let us drink their blood.
I mean, that's kind of what Andy's doing here.
I suspected some of the others were actual vampires, but even I didn't know. That's what made it so special.
Who's the one who turned her? Oh, that's right. That's right.
We would send V-mails to one another and talk about vampire things. Oh, of course, it was nothing more than silly games. I think for the only time ever in my life, I had a community.
Aww.
Gosh, you actually make it sound pretty nice. Maybe I should get a little more into this internet thing.
Don't do it, Sam. Don't do it, Sam. Don't let that cowboy on the internet.
Sorry. You're too late for that, internet little mouse. It's all gone now.
Well, dang, what happened? Where did the whole internet go?
Well...
It went to social media. Face Friend and Gibber and Stumbler and all those. Instead of looking for people like us, we just started asking the entire world to pay attention to us instead.
Oh, that's valid. Sam will be scarred for eternity. Poor dude.
Well, that don't make too much sense to me. Sometimes when I was walking in the deep woods at night, I just used to have a good yell, but I didn't expect nobody to answer.
I mean, yeah, but if someone did hear you, you would have scared the poop out of them doing that.
But that silly little mouse. The darkness is always listening, and something will always call back. We just don't know who or what.
Why are you being so cryptic right now, Mitty?
I'm having a little trouble following. So it sounds like you had a group of people you trusted, and then just anyone?
That's right. I didn't know who they were. They just started following me. And some of them followed me because they thought I was pretty, and some because they thought I was strange, and some because their friends were following me. Suddenly, I had 1 million mortals who would do anything I wanted them to do.
Just suddenly a million.
Whatever I wanted them to believe.
And then didn't she just say she hit 100 million now? That's wild. Wild.
It's easy, you know, little mouse. They want to be controlled. And I can control them all.
Well, we were on such a right path until you started getting a little crazy again.
Hold your horses there, miss.
Oh,
I know
not
you've been around
horses
a long
again.
time and all. You probably got knowledge I can't even wrap my head around. But you were mortal once too, Mitty. You remember what you did when people tried to control you.
That's true. I didn't like it very much at all, and I was very happy to kill the ones who tried.
Very, very happy to.
You're playing with fire here, Mitty. It sounds to me like it's burning you already.
I don't like it when you talk about burning,
Oh,
and you don't know what you're speaking of.
maybe don't use that specific turn of phrase, Sam.
The problem with having so many followers is that I have to feed them so much content. Even just playing video games all the time can be a lot of work.
Girl, you're telling me.
And you said that taking that break didn't do much for you, huh? You were just thinking about all the work you have to do for your followers?
That's right.
It sounds like you might have a bit of an addiction, Betty. I gotta question whether having all these followers is a good thing for you. Having friends is nice, but these fans and zealots, well, it sounds like you've taken on a big task.
It is. But I can't help that they're so very needy. If they weren't so hungry all the time, I wouldn't have to feed them.
Is that another overgeneralization that they're hungry all of the time? But it's also like, even if they were, that's not her responsibility. I'm gonna do overgeneralization. No.
Betty is a participant in the relationship she has with her followers. That cannot be denied, Samuel.
Okay.
It is. But I can't help that they're so very needy. If they weren't so hungry all the time, I wouldn't have to feed them.
Is that just another control then?
Mitty, I gotta say, you gotta take on some of the burden of this decision to feed all those fans of yours. Feeding them ain't your responsibility, you know.
Yeah, see? Like I said.
They can beg and whine all they like. You don't need to do a damn thing you don't want to do. And they don't need you as much as they think.
Some of them say that I'm codependent.
Well, some of them might be right.
Well, I think those might be the ones who actually give a damn about you.
Ugh, I don't know. At least there are some that need a little less attention. It's the zealots who are the most demanding.
Remind me again, who are these zealots?
From my Only Zealots page. The website where I show my breasts.
I forgot that that's what that was for her. Only Zealots.
Oh yeah, that one.
Sam.
Don't be scared, little mouse. You're acting like a mortal. It's just squishy parts. We all have them.
Just
They're not
squishy
special.
parts. It's just squishy parts.
Oh, fair enough. I'm just not a very European vampire yet. So, these zealots, they take up a lot of your time?
Yes. It's frightfully bothersome. But they're ever so reliable. And someone has to go deal with my landlord and my computer upgrades. And go to prison for me if necessary.
Just a quick little prison sentence. That's fine.
Well, dang, it sounds to me like you're asking way too much of each other. This can't be healthy. Isn't there a better amount of interaction on these websites?
But I always know best when it comes to the internet. I have more followers than just about anyone, little mouse. There's something more, though, about the internet and how it works. It's a secret, though. Can you keep a secret, little mouse?
It's a secret? I don't feel like anything on the internet is a secret.
Nothing you say leaves this room.
Well, the secret is that the internet is changing. Because of me.
Is that another control fallacy?
Maybe I know you've got a lot of followers, but the internet changing to fit you, that's a lot to swallow.
Hi, Witchsteria. How are you? Welcome in.
But what if it's true? I think it's true. I really do. I see it changing.
I know, yeah. We started with Medi today.
All right, there it is. You think it's true, but you ain't sure. There's mortals and vampires all over that thing. None of us are that special. There's probably a lot of people out there feeling the same thing you are.
Oh, but I know something they don't know.
What is that?
How do you mean?
I discovered something. Do you know how I told you that the internet used to be a nice way to meet people who thought the way I did?
Good, how are you? I'm good. I had a very, very long work week, so de-stressing. What'd you get? Oh, Eternal Light Fungus. Those are so cool. Their stalks are bioluminescent, which is so cool because usually it's the gills, like on the underside of the mushroom, that are bioluminescent, or like the tops of them. But those ones, it's just in the stalk. It's really cool.
Well, yeah, I think I got that.
Well, something there in the darkness is helping me.
Oh.
It makes people think they know me and want to follow me and be close to me, even if they wouldn't normally like me. It has been watching everything the mortals have been doing for a long time.
What is she talking about?
And it remembers all of it, no matter how big or small.
Is it the algorithm? Is that what she's talking about? What did Witch get? They're called Eternal Light. Eternal Light Fungus. They're really cool.
It counts every second, it remembers every click, it can tell you what you want before you even know it.
Yeah, she's totally talking about like the algorithm, quote unquote.
Well, you gotta be kidding me. Is this some kind of elder vampire?
You know what? Sometimes it feels like it, man.
I don't know, but it's growing very quickly. I learned how to speak with it. It calls itself
Yeah.
the algorithm. And it's
I knew it.
hungry, even hungrier than we are.
Ain't that the truth?
It's the creature that told all those mortals to follow me in the first place. It
What?
decides what
Uh-huh.
and how much content I need to make. It's probably listening to us right now. Says, I told you, the darkness is
What'd you get?
always listening.
Oh, Bleeding Fairy Helmet. Very cool. Very
Mitty,
cool.
if what you're saying is true, I think this is some really dangerous shit. This algorithm sounds like it's trying to turn humanity into a big formula.
Boy, you don't even know. Become unmushroomed. I'd have to do a lot more than take my hat off to become unmushroomed. But I appreciate the sentiment.
But it's doing it. What if all mortals really are just the same?
That's overgeneralization, Medi.
Maddie, I don't think that's true. You said it yourself. People used to find each other because of their similarities, right? Now this algorithm, I don't think it's proven humanity is all the same. I think it's trying to push humanity all in one direction. It's trying to make them all the same.
But why would it want to do that?
I don't know, I just got a bad feeling about this.
Didn't you say that feelings don't make something real?
I know, I don't know. I think I don't know enough to say yet. Maybe. But Medi, one thing I am sure of is that this algorithm thing is hurting you. It's telling you what content to make. Who the hell is it anyway? I gotta ask you to think about what
Who
you
is it?
want. Pretend there ain't no zealots and there ain't no fans.
Who is this algorithm? Where does he live?
What would you be doing if they weren't around?
Are you alright, little mouse? You've gone quite pale, which is impressive for a vampire. I don't wish to worry you.
Yeah, I'm fine. Just tell me you're gonna do something for you this month.
Once met a man who claimed to be a mushroom. He was a bit simple, but a really fun guy. Always good.
Well,
Always a classic with the fun
I
guy.
used to make my own clothing. I could try to do that if it would make you
Ugh.
feel better, my sweet little rodent.
Look at that little toothless. He's so cute.
What'd make me happy, Medi, is you doing something just for you. Does that sound good?
Alright, I'll try then. I will see you next month.
Of course. You take care of yourself. I'll be looking forward to seeing what you've sewed up next time.
Then,
Cute.
farewell.
We're gonna get like an alternative
Find a nice hole to scurry into.
alternative outfit for her that's gonna be so cute.
And did you get that stuff about the algorithm? You ever heard about anything like it?
Just go downstairs and talk to Crimson. She'll tell you all about it.
I am not eager to reveal such things to you, but there are sleeping terrors that could certainly consume us if we are unlucky enough for them to awaken.
Oh.
But this, no. I am not aware of any such creature. What Medi described, a creature that takes note of every small change in nature, sounds like a force of nature itself.
It's not. It's made by a bunch of dorks.
I will make inquiries. Do not fear, Samuel. Even if such a beast truly exists, it cannot change our nature as long as we are true to ourselves. This only proves how important our work is, does it not?
See, there you go.
Yeah, you're right. I guess I got a little spooked, but we'll be fine.
We'll be fine.
You know what might make you feel better? Dancing.
That will never make Sam feel better. Have you not learned that yet, Andy?
I ain't that shook up, Andy. Maybe I'll go down and get me a drink, though.
I will not probe, though I am curious about your aversion to dancing. When you are ready to speak of it, I am here.
You're gonna be waiting a while, boss.
As long as it is less than eternity, I will be here.
It might be a little bit longer than that. Like a day longer than eternity.
Okay, you go do your wise old vampire wizard thing, and I'll go drink some blood. I'll see you later, Andy.
Old vampire wizard thing.
Rest in peace, Samuel.
Talk to Crimson.
Another night, another soul canceled.
Alright, what do we got for Medi's Session 3? I got more insight into how Medi's letting the internet affect her. Pokemon. Andy suspects there's an ancient fallen angel out there pulling the strings. That's definitely not it. Bases her personal value on her follower count going up. Doesn't seem to have any real friends, just fans. Is letting this algorithm determine what she does all day. Still not spending time offline. Whatever this algorithm is, it sounds like a real asshole. You're not wrong. I'm worried this thing has really gotten its hooks in Medi. I'll keep pushing her to value herself, though. Very ironic, but I'd love to see her come back in a sundress or something. That would be very cute. That would be very cute.
Can't believe someone as old as Medi's letting anyone control her. I guess some problems don't disappear no matter how old we get. Well, time to get some bartender wisdom.
Bartender wisdom with Crimson.
Howdy, Crimson. Think you could whip me up one of them Bloody Steves?
Bloody Steves? Is that the opposite of a Bloody Mary?
Sure thing, cowboy. Tough night at the office.
Is it instead of tomato juice, it's just blood, so they just call it Steve?
Oh, just got some of them existential questions lingering on my mind. Can you believe someone can be 1,800 years old and still let society tell them what to do?
1,800. I thought she was 1,400, excuse me. I love Andy's character. He's pretty much what I'd love to be as a vampire if I could be one, yeah.
I can believe it. Folks can get real uncomfortable when someone shows up and does things differently.
His name was Steve. Just have Steve in the back every now and then, giving enough blood for a cocktail.
Oh, no kidding. My client's a weird one, but I think that's what makes her special. Just wish she saw it the same way.
Think you're making some headway, Chief? How's your session go?
It went good. I'm gonna say pretty well.
I'm getting somewhere with her, slowly but surely. She does a lot for other people, but not a lot for herself. Now that makes her real popular, but I think she's realizing that popularity ain't what it's cracked up to be.
True.
She's got her own strengths, and I hope she'll lean on them.
You're a rare one, Sam.
That's why I'm here.
I get where she's coming from. Lawyers like rules, even about lawyering. My colleagues didn't care much for my style, so I had to adapt. But they'd get so bogged down in doing something right that they'd stop getting anything done.
That's true.
How do you like to do things then?
I told you how case law is my thing, right? Well, I studied the worst cases. The ones where injustice prevailed because some corrupt judge invoked some ancient precedent.
Ugh.
I used their tools against them. Made them look like fools.
Yeah!
What goes around comes around, right?
Hell yeah, Crimson.
And your colleagues weren't into that.
Hell no. No one was gonna listen unless I was polite and civil. But power never listens to polite and civil.
Yeah! Tell him, Crimson.
You got that right. Well, that's a shame, Crimson. Sounds like they lost a hell of a lawyer.
They sure did. Now, I got that drink for you. Sorry, no Bloody Steves this time. This one's a Gunther.
Oh, well, it's a bloody Gunther now.
I'm sure I'll love it. I'll take it up to my coffin for a day cap. You have a good night, Crimson.
For a day cap? What does that mean?
You too, cowboy.
Ah, there we go. Nice and cozy. Now, let's see. I can read Emerson. I think he's got a piece that'll help me reflect on the night. Or I could watch Charlie Chaplin make lawmen look like fools.
Well, if you guys were in the Discord, we saw that I didn't get a content strike, but it popped up that some butthead had put just the sound, because we watched an episode of The Three Stooges last time, and some butthead put the sound of that episode, which is in the public domain, they put it on Spotify, so I got a content warning that it was their content for it. And I'm like, you know what? I don't want to have to deal with that again. It was reversed. It was fine. But it's still, that just also shows you how stupid the auto content nonsense is. The Three Stooges episode is literally in public domain. So, like, doesn't make any sense. And why would you put just the audio of a visual media on Spotify? That just, it seems like it was manufactured to be able to do things just like that, so they could potentially squeeze out pennies from people who don't fight it. But I fought it. Let's read some Ralph Waldo Emerson.
I'm always grateful to my transcendentalist family for introducing me to Emerson. I think there's a passage about being a nonconformist in self-reliance. Whoso would be a man must be a nonconformist. He who would gather immortal palms must not be hindered by the name of goodness, but must explore it if it be goodness. Nothing is at last sacred but the integrity of your own mind. Absolve you to yourself, and you shall have the suffrage of the world. I like that. Exploring is its own goodness. I learned that lesson hard in my quiet years. Just observing the world taught me more than all my years of living.
That's right. I can't remember the exact amount of time, but Sam said he wandered like in nature for, I want to say 40 years? Is that what he said? I don't think it was 400, but it was something substantial enough to be like, dang, that was a lot.
With 1,800 years, who knows what good Meddy's found. Well, I think that'll do it for me tonight. Time for some shut-eye. Think I've got some tough battles ahead.
Yeah, we're going to start session 4 with everyone this time. Oh, that means we're probably going to start our first session. Ours with Andy.
There he is, Samuel Walls, vampire therapist extraordinaire. How are you feeling tonight?
Oh, come on, Andy. I'm keeping my hat on, but that don't make me an ace therapist.
Not yet.
No, but your progress with your clients does.
Super Mario Community had a similar issue. He sampled the cast of Super Mario and put it on his song. Sample and coast because it was just the entire theme from unaltered from the original. Jeez. Man, the lengths people will do just to disrupt things. Crazy.
I must confess, I think you are a more fitting therapist than I am. Your clients are quickly comfortable with you. I believe my clients are afraid of disappointing me.
I mean, I guess I can see where that makes sense. I ain't too keen to disappoint you either. You always make that face.
That face.
What face is this now?
That one.
Never mind.
I'm teasing you, Samuel. I understand. It can be difficult to relate to a 3,000-year-old being. But let us not spend our time talking about
3,000.
I
That's
am more
wild.
curious about you.
That's wild. He's more than, I guess not more than, but almost double the age of Meddy. Man's been around a long ass time. But hi, Nova. Thank you for popping in. Welcome in.
Let us start with some meditation, and we will see what arises for you. Remember your place of comfort, my friend.
Oh yeah, this meditation
Remember to
minigame.
breathe.
I never remember if I'm doing this correctly, but I usually get through it, so we'll
Life
see.
just ain't fair. There once was a man named John Muir. Maybe I should start a farm or something.
Gotta remember to breathe and hover over the things so they go
Wonder
away.
whether I can rent a horse. The bastards are unstoppable now. I deserve to be punished for what I've done. Ain't right they don't let dead folk vote. Wonder what's going on back home.
How did they know you're dead?
Doesn't
What?
teach me more German. Cringe
What?
is so cute when she scrunches her nose up. I've been a real bad boy.
What?
Wonder how Edmund's doing.
That was an interesting one.
Are you feeling better, my friend?
Wait, hold on. I got an achievement for keeping perfect focus during meditation. I feel like that was not perfect focus, but I'll take it.
Yeah, I think I'm more in tune with my own thoughts these days.
I am delighted to hear it. What sorts of things came up for you?
All kinds of stuff.
After our last session, I can't help but think about my criminal past and how I was pointing fingers everywhere but at myself. The universe dealt me a bad hand, but I played that hand poorly. I got abused, and then I abused other folk. I guess that's only fair, so yeah, I can feel bad, but maybe the universe was just evening itself out.
Aha. Samuel, I know that when we both have suffered and caused suffering, it is tempting to blame the fates. But this is dangerous. A sort of cosmic control fallacy.
That's true, yeah.
If we expect that fate will reward and punish fairly, we are bound to be disappointed.
Gosh, that's so true. Man, that really hits home. If we expect that fates will reward and punish fairly, we are bound to be disappointed. Dang, that hits hard.
We are immortals, Samuel. We live long enough to see old grudges die, and the judgments of our generation replaced by another.
Made me curious how long ago Vlad the Impaler existed, and Andromachos is a little over half the age of Dracula. But yeah, he said that he was buddies with him back in the day. He's a very old man.
So in the grand scale of time, how can any judge fairness?
Dang. That's a real good point, Andy. But a depressing one, honestly. I was never a man of faith, but walking in them woods for so long, seeing so much nature, so much life and death, I started to feel a kind of flow to the universe, you know?
I understand, Samuel. I am not suggesting that you deny any kind of spiritual faith you may have. It is fairness that is the fallacy.
Yeah.
If we cannot define fairness, we certainly cannot expect it.
Yeah, I think I see what you mean. Dang, another cognitive distortion, huh?
No one ever said being human was easy. Yes, this distortion is called the fairness fallacy by mortal psychologists.
Fairness fallacy. Did he say he knew Jesus last time? He did, yes! Apparently, according to Andy, the chair that we are sitting on was made by Jesus.
Let me give you a few statements that might have examples of the fairness fallacy, and you try to find them.
Hold on. I want to read what... Yeah. You know these folks who say, I work hard so I deserve to get what I want? Well, just you thinking you deserve something don't mean the universe will reward you. The truth is, your definition of fair is personal, and it often conflicts with other people's definition. It's a fairness fallacy to assume our picture of what's fair is the only reasonable outcome. Examples. I donate to lots of vampire charities, so I know I'll be rewarded by tripping on an oil deposit real soon. My buddy Alejandro sleeps in his coffin all day. He doesn't deserve his muscle tone. I'm a great therapist, so Andy will surely give me his therapy practice, although I got no head for business. Got it. Somebody learned that I'm sure the idea of vampires even older, maybe not vampires exactly, but the novel Dracula only came out 125 years ago. Wow. That's cool.
I work hard to ensure my club is dope because I believe in earning my good reputation.
I can't believe Andy said the word dope. Oh no.
Ain't that a fairness fallacy? Thinking you're gonna get a reputation by working hard might be disappointing.
No, Samuel. I said I believed in earning my good reputation.
Oh.
This is not a distortion, but a personal
All right.
ethos.
Got me there. I didn't read fully for comprehension.
Oh, right. Well, it's labeling then.
I'm sorry?
You said your club was a dope. Well, that's labeling, ain't it?
Just dope, as in cool AF.
What does
What?
AF stand for?
Why am I getting shamed?
Fun and friendly?
Yep, it is and fun. It is dope and fun. That's exactly what it means.
Oh, Samuel, you must spend more time downstairs. The children of the sun will teach you their quaint expressions.
That is so funny.
Hey man, like, maybe it's good karma and maybe it isn't. But I just like to put out some positive vibes.
What is this accent on top of an accent, Andy? What is happening right now?
The great vampire banker Count Van Gelder has been an entitled prick for 6 centuries. It's only a matter of time before he gets what's coming to him.
Ah, there you go.
I think I heard of this fella. He was one of them vampires pulling the inflation strings during that coronavirus thing, right? They say he caused the Great Depression back home, too.
Ugh.
You're right that he's acting like a prick, but the universe ain't accidentally gonna make him fall on a wooden stake.
Man, even if he should, and that's the sad part.
You are correct. This is a fairness fallacy and a bit of wishful thinking.
You really don't like this fella, huh, Andy?
Reminds me of Metro for some reason. So many things come to my mind when you say Metro. Like Metroidvania? Metro what?
He is a 600-year-old investment banker. He's tried to summon demons, and even they refuse to spend time with him.
Yeah, and he's ugly, too.
Metroid?
Let us not descend to his level, Samuel.
Oh, sorry.
For you would never reach the bottom.
Oh,
Why
jeez.
bother being kind to mortals? The universe only punishes kindness.
That's...
The universe punishes kindness? Well, that ain't nothing you can know, boss. Sounds like a fairness fallacy to me.
Indeed, Samuel. It's the sort of thing a more nihilistic vampire might say. But such nihilism is not founded in objective reality.
Metro 2033 Last Light Exodus. I am unfamiliar with all of those.
And nihilistic vampires
Or
are real downers
Just that,
at
if that was
parties.
one thing.
At the last Blood Drinkers Ball, I ended up at the same table as Ayn Rand.
3 video games based on 3 very popular Russian apocalyptic books. Oh, neat.
I cannot imagine who decided to offer her immortality. That was my longest night in thousands of years. But well spotted, Samuel.
Favorite games? That's cool.
I got all the fairness fallacies right.
Indeed you did, Samuel. You are most adept
Bug.
at tracking down cognitive
Bug.
distortions.
We have a netball? Dang it! Fine.
I got a good tracking nose, I'll tell you that. I can't tell you the incredible things I learned just being in nature for so long.
Yes, you speak quite highly of this time. This is where you discovered the concept of cognitive distortions. And you said something about a flow to the universe?
Oh, yeah, that. I don't know, Andy. Something about seeing so much life and death and rebirth. I think it made me start to look at things differently.
It sounds as though it was a spiritual experience for you, Samuel.
I think it was too. My buddy John, he showed me the way. John Muir, you probably know who he is.
I how much you enjoy the gameplay, but I think you might like the story. Oh, cool. It's got a good story. I can't say I'll play anything, but if it's got a good story, it'll get me through it.
Yes, of course, the American naturalist. He made the entire United States agree that its nature was beautiful and worth protecting.
That's John, all right. I used to call him Johnny Christ because of the way he could make you believe. He didn't like that too much, but he had a way of making people think differently.
How did you meet?
By the late 1800s, my hippie friends moved west. John, he was their hero. He walked and thought, and no modern comforts. We got along well. He liked that I never got tired. We usually walked in silence, appreciating nature. He'd draw, I'd write.
But bravo! Come on, wasting my Ultra Ball.
I think it was the first man I fell in love with. I was still a young vampire then, not even a century old, thinking I was straight.
Oh, we're getting lore for Sam.
Most of us need a good 100 years before we are ready to open Pandora's underwear drawer.
Pandora's underwear drawer.
Yeah, about that.
What? The first one I see. Why are we so sexy anyway? When did you start exploring? Are there any stray vampires? Enough of this awkward talk. Well, he's already talked almost exclusively about a lot of these things. Sure, why not? Let's just...
Why are we such sexy beasts anyway, Andy?
Sure.
Seems even the mortals know what we're like.
We are powerful, immortal beings. Our capacity to explore is something no mortal can dream of, as is our capacity to be bored. Dr. Drain might say that we have dopamine cravings that become harder to satisfy over time, and that might well be true.
Wait, so the older we get, the hornier we get?
You have an interesting future ahead of you, my friend. We'll make an international of you yet.
Am bi or gay? I no verification as of right now. Sure. Let's just go through them.
You to branch out.
Branch out. Traveling through dark metro tunnels, fighting both people and occasionally monsters. Oh, eat. Sounds spooky.
Oh, Samuel, death had little effect on my sexuality. I am from another era. Do you remember the 1970s? They were nothing compared to the 970s BC.
The 970s.
The stories I could tell you. One night, my friend Heraclos and I snuck into the
I was just thinking about the time.
I'm joking, Samuel. Such a thing is not for a therapist to share in a session. I just wanted to tease the American a little.
Well, I think you're being real mean.
Oh, poor little Sam.
Sorry. That's what I used to say to Princess when she was being naughty.
Princess is horse.
I am honored to share the space in your mind occupied by your beloved horse.
Not the are there any street vampires option, right? Yeah. I mean, you know what? It's here.
I've been wondering, are there older straight vampires out there?
No. Sexual exclusivity of any sort seems incompatible with immortality.
Oh, well, see, there you go.
There is a group of vampires out in Washington who claim to be straight, but they are not fooling anyone.
All right, enough of this
my
awkward
curiosity
talk.
satisfied. But speaking of which, I was talking about John.
He's way older than Black. Yeah, he's 3,000 years old. That's crazy old.
I feel for him hard. He wasn't into me like that, though. I don't think his wife got much from him, neither. That man was married to Mother Nature. Oh, but he was good company. I helped him map the West by sharing what I'd seen at night. I offered him my blood, but he was offended at that. He valued death and pitied my immortality. He just liked things as they were.
Way older than that. Jeez, this thing made me think sense. I'm confused for a minute. Yeah, he's very, very old. Oh, our first ad break is coming up. We do 3 minutes of ads at the top of the hour, so everybody gets no ads and no pre-rolls for the next hour. Anyone needs to get up, stretch, grab a drink, grab a snack, all that fun stuff. Feel free to do so now, as the ad break will start in just a minute.
I wish I had met him. His mindset aligns with accepting things without judgment, as we explore in therapy.
Death can take a hike. I want to be immortal. That would be pretty cool.
He was an incredible fella. When he told me, Sam, I'm gonna get Teddy Roosevelt to make a law protecting all this, I believed him. Before he died, he urged me never to forget the earth. But I got busy roaming and didn't notice the wilderness shrinking. My old gang tracked me down and drove me to you. If I can't help them see another way of living, they'll destroy this planet.
How is a group of gangsters going to destroy the planet?
Right.
Yeah.
Well, the mystic bastards are doing more than robbing banks and holding up trains these days. They got organized.
Uh-oh.
And now they're called Sanguinius Health. They're a
Oh,
health
no!
insurance company, draining folks of their blood, money, and hope.
Oh no! This is eerily topical. When this is... Oh no.
Well, they're big now, too. Real big. Got friends in high places in the mortal world. Nobody knows they're vampires.
I was not aware of this company.
Well, they're good at keeping secrets. Even in the 1800s, we had a code language. They'd bring on the Infinite Dawn if it made them money. If I can't stop them, they surely will.
Bring on the Infinite Dawn.
This sounds serious, but remember to not let your fears distort your thoughts. When we foresee only a negative end to a complex situation,
catastrophizing.
this is called catastrophizing. Another
Ugh.
extreme that colors our thinking.
I am too familiar with this one.
Meaning, maybe things are rough, but I can't see every angle, right?
Yes, exactly. This is not to say your worries are overblown, but being able to imagine varied futures is useful in our decision making. Let me give you an exercise so you can identify catastrophizing. I always make sure I keep my coffin key with me when I go to sleep. It would be embarrassing to be trapped in my coffin.
That's fine. Hold on. I want to read. Catastrophizing. These were the last two that we were missing, by the way. As vampires, we can imagine the worst outcome to any situation because we've seen some real shit. But expecting disaster from the smallest issue ain't being honest with reality. Catastrophizing keeps us locked in fear of doom, but we can break out of it if we keep our cool. Examples: dang it, I missed a shot, now my reputation's gonna be shot too. I heard a rumor one of them dang Van Helsings is in town. This is it, compadres, we're dead. I feel weak tonight, I must be losing my vampiric powers. Okay. That's
I
fine.
sent my friend Bazul the Bloodborne a funny cat video, but he left it on red. He is surely plotting my demise.
That's catastrophizing.
That sounds like a pretty strong assumption to make. Maybe Bazul the Bloodborne was busy doing a puzzle, or knitting a cape or something.
Knitting a cape.
You are so wholesome, Samuel.
Yeah,
I
Van
think
Helsing
I
and
know what
Alucard.
Bazul was doing, and it was not knitting. It could have been countless things, so you are correct. It is unlikely that he has left me unread out of malice. It was a really good cat video, though. I will send it to you later.
It was a really, really funny video, though.
Oh, you never responded to that funny video I sent you of the horse pretending not to like carrots. That was a good one, huh?
Oh, I will have to remember to examine it later.
I don't think he watches any of my horse videos.
Oh no, Sam!
I saw a rat in my club the other night. The health inspector will certainly shut us down and expose me as a vampire.
That's catastrophizing.
I don't think one rat showing up at your club is going to make the health inspector take you down, boss. I mean, the rats were some of the cleanest things at a few saloons I've been to.
You are correct. That was some clear catastrophizing. I have not seen a rat here ever since I hired Bert.
What does that mean? What? Andy, what does that mean? Are you feeding him the rats? Is Bert eating the rats? Is that his job as the doorman? He's also the exterminator? I'm concerned for Bert's safety now.
Can't say I ain't had a rat-eating phase myself.
Oh, well, okay. I guess it's normal. Alright, fine.
Oh no, Bert eats everything.
Oh.
He's kind of like a vampire goat.
Oh!
I do not know how he does it.
Well, alright, as long as he's happy.
I guess Bert could eat the health inspector, too.
I think they know better than to get too close. Oh no, I am trapped outside during the day, and it is the middle of summer. I shall burn to ashes.
I mean, you're not wrong. You're not wrong.
When
I feel
DJ
like I would burn
downstairs,
to ashes.
I must ensure that I do not wait too long to drop the beat, or my patrons will think I am a terrible club owner and leave.
I mean, they might, but that's also like a lot.
I don't know, boss. I don't think anyone's gonna get all that worked up about dropping a beat. That's gotta be catastrophizing.
You are correct, Samuel. I am sure they will forgive me. Though, I do not let the beat drop too late or too early, or precisely when I mean to.
I can't imagine Andy down there DJing. That's such a funny mental image to me.
All right there, Gandalf.
Gandalf.
Who is Gandalf?
Oh no.
Never mind.
There are so many differences in the knowledge between these two vampires. It's hilarious.
I think I get what catastrophizing is now. It's just hard to see other angles when I see how powerful my ex-gang's gotten, you know? But I know them. Well, they're just like I was. Maybe they've gotten better at being evil, but I get where it comes from now. That's why I feel this responsibility to help them. Now, I know that's a control fallacy. Maybe I can't help them, but I do want to try.
Wanting to guide them out of the darkness is not a cognitive distortion, Samuel. It is a noble aim, truly.
Noble! But probably a little silly. Probably just like a little silly.
I'm just not sure I can do anything. I'd probably just make them worse.
That sounds like catastrophizing to me, Samuel.
Does indeed.
I believe that you will help some and be unable to help others, or some may not be ready to be helped.
I reckon you're right. I gotta take things as they come. Just follow that flow of nature.
You are doing exceptionally well, Samuel. I have seen your clients slowly changing the way they look at themselves.
They have. It's been a really cool experience.
I don't know, Andy. Seems like there's a lot of work to do.
There always is. That we will have work to do is one of the few things we can truly expect.
Well, I surely hope things keep going well.
I am not a man of faith, Samuel, but I do have faith in you.
Oh, stop.
Oh, gosh.
Come, let us wind down together. Perhaps you'd like to play Settlers of Wallachia with me?
This is supposed to be Settlers of Catan.
That sounds like the kind of quiet evening I'm looking for.
Come then. I will set up the board.
Just a quiet board game night. How fun.
Good evening, Samuel.
All right.
I hope we are feeling good about tonight.
Are we back to Dr. Drain?
Honestly, yeah. I think Dr. Drain's starting to accept himself.
Yep.
That's what this is all about, ain't it?
Indeed, Samuel. There will always be room for self-improvement, of course. None of us are perfect, and none of us are irredeemable.
I reckon so. Whoever shows up tonight, I'll give him that same benefit of the doubt.
I can't imagine his alter ego is going to show up, but I guess we'll find out.
You are a wonder, my dear. What distortions do you think you'll focus on tonight?
Wait, did he just call me my dear? Hello? Okay. Dr. Drain, a lot of should statements. Catastrophizing definitely is one for him. Absolutely. He does a lot of... He previously has done a lot of disqualifying the positive, but I feel like he's kind of gotten away from that a little bit. Should statements, catastrophizing. What else do we want to use for him? I'm trying to think back to like all of the sessions we've had with him so far. Maybe control fallacy. Maybe some... I'm disqualifying the positive, but I don't know if it'll come up. I could almost say fairness fallacy for him as well. Yeah, always right. Always right might be the best one out of the rest of these. Let's do that. Let's go with that.
These are the ones that are likely to come up.
They all do, one way or another. We are wildly irrational beings, my friend. But I will leave you to Dr. Drain.
What is that? Some type of toad creature? Oh, apparently I don't have one though. Alright, Pokeball, go.
Alright, I think I'm ready. Here it comes. Hello, darling.
Oh no!
Miss me?
Oh no! The alter ego is here.
Oh boy. Look, are we gonna have a civilized meeting this time, or are you gonna break them fangs out? I'm going to do exactly what I want to do. And you know what? You're going to love it, American.
Oh, okay, well.
So lay your cares and your underpants at the door, because Lord Luridus is here to take you away.
Not my pants, no!
I guess Dr. Drain's back on the stuff again. Why don't you ask the little worm yourself? Oh, Doctor, your master summons you.
Oh, is he gonna, like, go back and forth?
Hello, sir.
What? What?
Doc, what's going on here? Why is Lord Luridus calling himself your master? Because that's what he is. You've helped me accept that, curse you.
Well, I did no such thing.
Whoa there, compadre. How did I help you accept Lord Luridus as your master? That weren't ever a thing I encouraged. You were correct. I was approaching my issue unscientifically. I thought I could restrain him forever, but I was suppressing my vampiric needs.
What? Have I caught any Pokemon today? Rude. What is happening? Where is my streamer luck? You guys keep telling me I have streamer luck. I'm not seeing it.
I had to accept the scientific truth. I am not nature's master. Nature is the master of all. To fight that reality is folly.
Is that control fallacy for him then?
Now hold on there,
Yeah.
cowpoke. That's some extreme
I used
thinking
it all.
now. I'm no scientist, but ain't finding nature as natural as nature itself?
Got shiny 2 streams in a row, so now you're running on fumes. No!
You're just babbling now. I ain't. Isn't fighting nature where we all come from? Why we walked out of the sea in the first place? Why anything lives? Evolution is the inevitable result of a species' fight for survival. Those best adapted to their environments thrive, and those who do not, die. It is not done with intent. Yeah, but them species are fighting nature, ain't they? And the fighting's what makes them what they are. A simplistic interpretation, though I suppose not inaccurate. But still.
See? Not inaccurate, though. I got you there.
I realized that I was suppressing a great part of myself. I did as you instructed, you know.
No, you didn't.
I drank blood. Real blood. And it was incredible.
Okay.
I had forgotten how it was not just the taste that made one feel satisfied. It's the feeling of life that it infuses in the body. I felt strong, confident, above the petty worries and squabbles that come with mortality.
Yes, and?
I felt like a vampire, like the base creature that I truly am. What choice had I but to welcome the truth? I am a slave to my nature. So you see, I am his master. I always have been,
Is he just...
and I always will be.
I can't get...
Just as I told you, therapist.
I can't get the image of him just, like, being... Hold on. And then taking off his jacket and setting his glasses down on, like, the cushion next to him to do this whole bit. That's the only, like, mental image I can see right now.
The same dark master lies within you. You know this, don't you? I can see him behind your eyes. Oh yes, you cannot hide him from me. You cannot hide the blood, the screaming, the power you felt when you stripped the life and dignity from those pathetic mortals. I know your thoughts, my leather-bound friend. I know what you crave. Lie back, and I will give it to you.
What? Huh? What are you on?
You poor, pathetic creature. You cannot even accept my gifts, can you? You wear the American flag as your chastity cage.
I like how Sam is just completely unfazed throughout this whole thing.
You know, I think I'll pick up one of those at the sex shop on the way home. I wouldn't want the dear doctor using my beloved equipment. You really think you can dominate him completely? That's a control fallacy, amigo. Dr. Drain tried to shut you out and couldn't. You can't shut him out either. I don't need to shut him out any longer, naive fool. He has accepted that I am his true nature.
What'd you find?
And that I will always know what is best for him.
A little Shroomal warrior from Hollow Knight. Hi, Misty. Welcome in. I know. Whoa, sir. Calm down. Calm down. Okay, I don't need to shut him out any longer, naive fool. He has accepted that I am his true nature and that I always know what is best for him. Is that always right? You look very mad about being in a jar. Well, that's where he belongs. At least here. Is this a control? I feel like it's a control thing. No.
Lord Luridus is a single-minded individual, but there are significant drawbacks to only having a single mind.
I don't need to. Now that's
Always
another
right
distortion.
then. Okay,
Lourdes.
yeah.
You always know what's best for Dr. Drain? Bullshit. You got a one-track mind and it's headed right for a stake in the heart.
Right for a stake in the heart.
So let me get this straight. My mind is a train, yes? And it will receive a stake in its heart?
Yeah.
Oh, now you're just being nitpicky with my words. You know what I'm saying. You can't think of anything but blood and sex. You don't know what's best for Dr. Drain. And I suppose you know what's best for him, American. I suppose it's faith in the good Lord Jesus Christ and the cold caress of a gun.
It's just so funny, the American generalizations that Dr. Drain always uses. Is the other personality? Yes, this is the alter ego, the Jekyll and Hyde of Dr. Drain.
I know enough to know I don't have all the answers. Oh, bravo! Thank you for enlightening me. What an inspiring genius you are. Look, put Dr. Drain back on. I want to get his take on all this. But of course, talk to him all you like. He's a good boy now and knows what's best for him.
See? He just puts his jacket back on and then puts his glasses back on. It's really funny. One side denies himself of the other indulges. Exactly! That's exactly what it is.
Doc, what's going on here? This ain't you. You're maybe the most motivated fella I ever met. Lord Luridus ain't who you are.
Tell him, Sam.
Don't you see, Sam? He is who I am. When I drank that real blood again, I knew it. I felt him. Every time I indulge, he will take over.
Are we catastrophizing?
Look, Doc, you're going to the most extreme consequences here. Thinking the worst is gonna happen every time you drink blood ain't too scientific. Maybe you ain't got your intake right yet. Or maybe getting a bit more satisfaction will make Luridus less, desperate.
Right, see?
Him showing up doesn't need to be the end, partner. I suppose my horror at his presence is tainting my interpretation of the data. I shall endeavor to be a little more clear-headed.
Drain be like, gotta slip the jacket back on. Hold on, give me a sec. Yeah.
It's just... I wish that Lord Luridus were not a natural outcome of my vampiric needs.
Well then, Broski stopped making it, so...
It isn't fair. I have worked so hard to overcome our curse. Don't I deserve a better nature?
Ah, so that would have been... shoot, the fairness fallacy if we would have selected that.
Dang, that fella looks pretty down. What can I do?
Give him some cowboy wisdom.
Partner, I gotta pass on a little cowboy wisdom here. And that is, a horse is a horse. Of course,
Oh my
of course.
gosh, Sam.
Good God, I think my brain just succumbed to age and rotted out of my head. If that is cowboy wisdom, I shudder to imagine what cowboy ignorance is.
Picturing a Smeagol Golem scene, but he pauses to take off her put on a jacket. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what it feels like.
I'm serious. Tell me, Doc, what is a horse? Equus ferus caballus, an ungulate of the family Equidae. Herbivorous perissodactyls, they...
Perissodactyls. Ooh, that's a fun word.
No, I didn't say classify a horse. I asked what is a horse. What do you mean, what is a horse? I'm asking just that. Don't describe it, just tell me, what's a horse? What the hell are you saying? A horse is a horse.
Of course, of course.
Of course. I'm sorry, when is the sunrise today? I think I should like to meet it. And what are you, Dr. Drain? I'm a vampire.
Uh-huh.
And a vampire is a vampire.
Uh-huh.
Of course.
I'm so glad you're picking up what we're putting down, Drain.
So what would you tell a friend who's feeling bad about being a vampire? I would tell them that it is ridiculous to feel bad about what they are. Well, let's soften that up a little. I would tell them there is no reason to feel bad about what they are. So why don't you tell yourself that?
He doesn't want to. See, look at that face. Oh.
You all right there, partner? Just give me a moment.
Okay. I'll give you as many moments as you need, friend.
Dr. Drain, there is no reason to feel bad about what you are.
I would have never imagined Session 1 Dr. Drain would have ever even imagined that he'd be possible of saying that.
Yeehaw! Now that's what I'm talking about.
Oh, Sam.
Please tell me you did not just yee-haw during my breakthrough. I couldn't help it. I'm proud of you, Buckaroo.
Oh, god damn it.
Oh, yes,
we were getting somewhere.
Yes. Dr. Drain should be very proud of who he is. You forget my little gun fetishist friend.
What?
I am Dr. Drain. I am the truest part of him.
Wait, he keeps referencing the gun. I only pulled out a gun because you were going to maul me. You were going to rip out my throat. That is why.
And you have no idea what depravities I've been up to, what uncharted places I have explored with my tongue alone.
Nobody cares. Can I just tell that to him? Nope, nobody cares. Welcome to the Vampire Club. Literally nobody cares.
And it's all Dr. Drain's fault. He made me feral.
No.
All right, Dr. Drain, I know you're in there. We gotta admit something. You're giving a little too much blame to Lord Luridus here.
Okay.
You can control this guy, but because you're blaming him, you're giving him a pass to be depraved.
Vampire with a gun just sounds kind of hilarious. I mean, that's Sam for you.
That's not why he gives me a pass, darling. It's because he loves depravity. The murderous little pervert can't wait for me to take over. I should be so proud of how filthy he is.
Don't want to know what that tongue do.
You know why he loves it when I take over? Because it feels good. He knows that because he feels that delicious blood euphoria. It is because that is what he is meant to feel. No, you unfuckable wretch. Dr. Drain should not be proud of me. I'm sick. I'm twisted. I am
Such an
filthy
edgelord,
motherfucker.
man.
Or I would be, if she weren't long dead. Actually, I wonder where old Mama's buried.
Oh, Lord.
You know, he thinks his mother died of old age. But you know what I think? I think she died of shame. Because she knew I was her real son all along.
Right? New insult just dropped. Unfuckable wretch.
Oh, admit it. You know what Dr. Drain is. No matter how great a scientist he may be, Dr. Drain is a creature of pure shame. That is the essence of his being. That is what makes me so strong.
That's disqualifying the positive.
I ain't gonna deny our man Dr. Drain is feeling a lot of shame. But that don't define him. He's lots of things. He's dang smart. Incredibly knowledgeable fella. He's pretty funny sometimes. Got that real British type of humor. And he's real determined. I ain't never seen anyone work toward a goal like him. He's a hell of a lot more than shame. Do you remember how I told you I didn't have a gag reflex? I believe I might have been wrong. Why, I believe you've inspired something in me. I can add a new sentiment to my feelings about your little doctor. pity. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Such a shame.
Filed that alongside me. Quim. Oh goodness.
Now why must
Just have
you
a
deny
list.
the poor little worm?
A whole notebook full of them.
If he loves science as much as he pretends to, he knows that I am inevitable. He should give in to me.
Ah!
It ain't up to
Get
you
outta
to
here with
decide
that.
what Dr. Drain should or shouldn't do.
Oh! It's a Krabby! Do I have a Krabby? I feel like I do. I'm gonna Pokeball anyway. Please let me catch just one thing today. That'd be great.
All them shoulds were the thing that made him lock you up in the first place. They're what made him afraid and ashamed, because he was always thinking about what he should be or do.
Did his nails get longer too? They do! So he takes off his jacket, he takes off his glasses, he pushes his hair back, and his nails get longer.
Of course, they were his own creation, but he cannot help it. He knows in his heart that he should...
Oh!
Luridus,
Oh! Breakthrough time.
did I give you permission to speak, my little worm? I don't need permission. I just wanted to tell you something.
Oh, it's breakthrough time. Tell
Oh,
him.
he wants to tell me something. Well, go ahead, darling. Tell me something. I shall remember it when I'm shagging a football fanatic in a dumpster.
Jesus.
I accept you.
Oh no! He's reverse therapying his alter ego. This is wild.
What do you mean you accept me? You
Oh.
cannot accept me.
That's a
I am your
new...
nightmare made flesh. I am the reflection in the mirror you cannot see.
Oh. We're breaking him.
Nevertheless, I accept you. I accept your bloodlust. I accept your violence. You accept my cock. Yes, I accept even that. I will not deny you any longer.
I couldn't
But as you are me, I am you.
even get the Krabby. Nobody else even wanted to get the Krabby. Oh no, Misty, you tried too. Oh, sad. Neither of us caught the Krabby. But he also applies eyeshadow. Yeah, just a little bit.
I take responsibility for all your actions. I shall feed you and nourish you, and you shall live by the Hippocratic oath I have sworn. Dare you to try, you sniveling...
Oh,
No, I do not need to try. You and I are one. I know you. I accept you.
tell him, Drain.
And I love you all the same. Curse you. Curse you both. You sicken me. You do not sicken me. I accept you. No. I accept you. No!
Oh. Oh! Well, oh look, we get a new thing for him too. Wow, it's gotta look wild to see him as a spectator. Yeah, just a little bit. Oh, oh,
Dr. Drain, are you all right?
are you good? I got an achievement, so I'm assuming we vanquished Lord Luridus here.
Yes, Sam. I am fine. You look fine. I feel fine. It is a very new feeling. I'm not sure I know what to do with it. I can't believe I'm saying this, but do you want to go down and dance in the club?
What?
Dance? Dance. Would I like to dance? Yes. Yes, I would like to dance. Let us dance. I was hoping you wouldn't say yes, but let's go, partner.
I was actually hoping you wouldn't say yes, but I guess I can't back out now. Okay, let's go. How funny. Oh,
Come on, Sam. Let us cut rugs.
let us cut rugs. Hold on, I gotta read your client record here. Huge breakthrough today. Dr. Drain accepted Lord Luridus and he is and all his needs. I think it's gonna be smooth sailing from here on in. Dr. Drain figured out that Lord Luridus' needs aren't bad or good. Dr. Drain accepted that he's a vampire and that comes with certain realities. Going forward, I think the important thing is making sure the Lord Luridus comes out in healthy ways. I don't want to see Dr. Drain digging up his mother or nothing. Oh, God. I wonder, does Sam just line dance? I don't know. Well, I guess we're going to find out, huh?
I ain't much of a dancer. Neither am I, but dancing is what I feel like doing. I guess we're dancing then.
Please give me, like, a gif of them dancing.
Now,
Oh.
what the hell am I looking at?
Hi, Crimson! not Bert laughing. Oh no.
Bert, you be nice. I guess that explains why Sam doesn't dance.
Oh no, leave Sam alone.
Crimson, most dear, have you seen Samuel? I usually check in with him after a session, but he has disappeared.
Check it out, Sugar Blood.
What is he doing?
What is he doing?
I think he's goth square dancing.
Oh, see? There you go. Not line dancing, but square dancing.
So he is. We should not laugh.
Now circle right and do-si-do.
But then again, that is a should statement.
Oh my goodness. Nobody needs to know that they were laughing at him. He was having a good time.
The master
Oh.
therapist once again enters his domain.
The next day.
Good evening, Samuel.
Oh, come on, Andy. I'm just the right cowpoke in the right place at the right time.
A cowpoke who has a habit of disqualifying the positive.
True.
It is ungracious to deny a compliment, my dear. You are an excellent therapist and an inspiring dancer.
Don't you poke fun at him.
All right. That's enough of that.
You are seeing Senora de State.
Senora.
How do you feel about her progress?
I don't know. That lady can really hold some grudges. I think she's starting to think about herself a little more, though.
I mean, she was doing really good last time.
An ancient grudge is a difficult thing to forget. It can become a part of one's very identity. Vlad Tepes only became Dracula because he was obsessed with the Turks, remember?
Yeah, I don't think the Senora's that far gone.
Do you feel you
yet.
are prepared for whatever distortions she might bring today?
Well, let me think about that.
Alright. So she's definitely control fallacy. She does a lot of... the one who's all about her family line and stuff. Yes, yep, that's Isabella D'Este. Man, she does a little bit of all of the things. She does a little bit of all of the things. She actually did do quite a bit of fairness fallacy from the beginning. I don't know, we're kind of like working through a lot of it right now, so I don't know if it'll come up, but she did do it before. She was, let's see. She did do labeling before. Emotional reasoning, mind reading. Blaming. She does blame her son and her late husband for a lot of things. Then I think overgeneralization, because she talks about people like society and art and stuff with very broad strokes. So let's go with that.
All right, filled my chamber. I'm ready to go.
Ugh, I don't remember people being like this about crossbows.
Well, you can take the cowboy out of the West, but you can't take the West out of the cowboy.
So it would seem. Well, good luck tonight,
So it would
Samuel.
seem.
I will leave you to it.
All right, deep breath, Sammy boy. Here she comes. Bonanati, Senora.
Bonanati! She's gonna just throat punch you right away, Sam.
What?
I knew it.
It's Italian. I thought I'd learn how to say hello to you properly. Bonanati.
No, I cannot repeat it. I appreciate your attempt to speak in my language, but please do not attempt to do so again. Good evening. You'll do fine.
Good evening, Senora.
She's so funny.
I apologize. I am feeling delicate tonight.
Oh, delicate. Okay.
What's going on, Senora?
The realization that I am merely a repulsive, angry old woman becomes
Jeez.
disappointingly clear. It weighs upon me in more than one way.
Well, I'm glad we put labeling in there.
Whoa there, Senora. What's with the labeling? You think calling yourself names is gonna make you feel better?
No, but perhaps it will help me accept reality, as you have been encouraging me to do.
I never said anything about calling yourself nasty names.
I am repulsive, I am angry, and I am old. They are not names, they are hard truths.
She's so mean to herself.
It's looking at yourself in unkind ways, that's what it is. This can't be coming from nowhere, Senora. What's the deal? Last time we were talking, you seemed to be feeling pretty good.
You want to know why I am disgusted with myself? Here, look.
Whoa.
Oh.
There.
She drew the centaur. That's right. We told her to draw something for herself, and she's like, I really like centaurs. I mean, that's a beautiful drawing. Better than anything I could ever do.
I know. It is terrible.
Keeps calling her old lady in Spanish.
I wouldn't say that at all, Senora. In fact, I think it's beautiful.
I think, from what I remember when we first saw her, she, like, demanded to be called Senora. So, she's doing it to herself.
I can tell you put a lot of love into this thing.
It is an entirely juvenile effort. There is nothing redeemable about this rubbish.
So very false. Absolutely false.
Believe me, Senora, I know horses. You're a heck of an artist.
Then why do I feel nothing but shame when I look upon it? If I feel nothing but disgust, then it is disgusting.
Don't judge your art based on how you alone feel. Feelings ain't reality, and someone else is always going to have another opinion.
that she knew. She fucked up.
She's a vampire. You can't really call her a young lady. That's true. That's true.
You are indeed correct. But no one will see this insult to Chiron.
Now, what the heck did you go and do that for, Senora?
No! Now it's just a dude and a horse. It's no longer a centaur.
I did what one should do with garbage. It is better that the world never see such horrors.
If you want to see real horror, ask me to draw anything other than my gun.
Part of me wants to ban the endgame. Oh, the left mouse button. Well, unfortunately for you, I can also spacebar, so save your points.
This fella to life with your brush. You think if you don't produce something completely perfect, it's garbage?
Yes. I apply the same standards to myself as I do to everyone else.
Hey, all of you artists that are hanging around in chat, you better be listening to this right now.
Leonardo da Vinci once painted an illustration of my city of Mantua for me. It was beautiful. Leonardo had a mastery over art that modern mortals will never understand. But it was full of imperfections. The shape of one of the windows was wrong. The clouds looked slightly unnatural.
Enough points to ban both of those. Well, luckily for me, you only get one ban per stream, so too bad.
I lit the painting on fire rather than let him embarrass himself. So why would I choose to embarrass myself?
Yes, I do have cooldowns. I have both, because I know, unfortunately, I know how Twitch chat gets.
You lit a Leonardo da Vinci on fire?
This bitch is crazy.
I lit rubbish on fire. Da Vinci painted it, but it was still rubbish.
Dang, that fella must have been terrified of you.
He was, though he had no reason to be. All he had to do was be better. It had nothing to do with me.
Jeez, alright. Are we blaming him because he wasn't better?
Senora, with all due respect, are you kidding me? That fella was afraid of you, not a failure. What would have happened if you hadn't lit his painting on fire?
Talking about I'm completely innocent.
Then he would have been ashamed of a terrible piece of art.
I don't think so.
Senora, this need for perfection you've got, it ain't doing good things for you.
Got an achievement. Found a distortion within a distortion. Oh my goodness.
How can you say this? By demanding perfection, I improve the work of others. I improve the work of myself.
You don't, though. You gotta know that by now.
Well, maybe that's true, but you're doing something less useful.
And what is that?
You're terrifying everyone. You're limiting your dating opportunities. You're promoting unrealistic standards. Let's go with that one.
Senora, your standards are way too high. There ain't no way anyone can reach them.
So you keep saying. But there is nothing wrong with setting a high standard. The problem is the low standards of others.
I mean, there's a difference between high standard and unreachable. We talked about this in her session last time. Of like, she not envies, but like has like gods on pedestals of like what things should be. It's like kind of crazy. Nobody could ever reach that.
It is shameful to not strive for greatness. I will not tolerate your setting low standards. You will not disgrace my presence with shallow thoughts. Am I understood?
Okay.
Yes, ma'am. No, wait, I meant to say...
You're terrifying everyone, sure.
Senora, I gotta be honest here. You're terrifying everyone. You're terrifying your artists, your family, even yourself. Failure's a part of life. If imperfection's a mortal sin to you, ain't nobody gonna let you in on their imperfections.
True, true.
Not you, not your husband, and not your son neither.
Come on, give me the Dragonite, please. Please. Pretty please. Oh, you hit a nerve.
How dare you? How dare you lecture me, peasant?
Well, that's new. That's I think we might have hit a nerve just like a little bit.
How dare you suggest that I was anything less than the perfect mother to my Federico? You worm! Ho sputato sulla tomba di tua madre!
Oh no!
Ti maledico ai livelli più profondi dell'inferno!
Oh, I know some of those words.
Federico loved me. He knew that I knew what was best for him. Pull out your cognitive distortions now and I will tear your head from your neck.
You know how I just said you were terrifying people, Isabella?
I ain't never said Federico didn't love you. All I was saying was...
Zitto! Shut up, fool! You presume to tell me what I know. You, a common murderer! You who can barely speak your own language!
I know she said it, it's not fun! She is terrifying everyone. Only I'd learned any Italian from playing Assassin's Creed.
I demanded perfection from my Federico so that he would not end up like his father, a degenerate leper whose penis hung by a thread of putrescent skin. I do not tolerate imperfection. Not from myself, not from this world, and not from my son!
Oh, that's a little bit of a control fallacy, don't you think? Hey, we got the Dragonite! Congrats to everyone who grabbed it.
You know what, Senora? If you want to have that kind of control, you're gonna have it all by your lonesome.
She terrified Dragonite too much to escape.
I'm trying to help you, and you're screaming at me. Why? Because you can't stand being wrong? If I'm too scared to talk to you, what the hell are we doing here? What do you want me to do, lie to you? I ain't gonna do that, Isabella d'Este. If you're looking for perfection, you're only gonna find liars, and that ain't me.
You tell him, Sam. Oh, scary noises stopped.
I'm sorry.
Oh!
I'm so sorry. I know you are right. Oh, Federico, what have I done?
Hey, it's okay, Senora.
He barely spoke to me when he came back from the Vatican. Every time I asked him how he was, he would say, "I am fine, mother." Of course he knew better than to talk to me. His father never did. No doubt it was I who drove them into the brothels.
That is... blaming yourself.
Isabella
Okay.
is assuming her husband's decisions were entirely to do with her, but he was a human with his own mind, however flawed.
Of course he knew better than to talk to me. His father never did. No doubt it was I who drove them into the brothels.
That just control again? I'm trying to be more nuanced with this, but
I think
sometimes
that's
it defaults
simplifying
to
things a little,
control.
Senora. Your boys made their own decisions. There probably were a lot of reasons they went to the brothels, but putting it all on yourself just ain't accurate. You couldn't read their minds or control their behaviors.
Perhaps not. But I am certain their whores did not criticize them as I did.
No,
I was
they
only
wouldn't.
trying to make them demand better of themselves. Why did the world punish me for this?
It was blaming only when they're blaming somebody else for something? Oh, right here. My goodness, there's gotta be a better way to get through these. Let's see. Someone, instead of everything being about us, we act like it's all about someone else. Well, and just don't want to admit they have some control. Yeah, fairness would be... Yeah, for this one, yeah.
Senora, you weren't being punished. The world doesn't give out rewards and punishments on its own, no matter what we're intending.
Kind of forgot fairness was there, honestly. So I was like, I feel like it's still blaming, but it definitely was fairness.
And it definitely ain't singling you out.
Of course. The world does not care for Isabella d'Este. Good intentions count for nothing.
What happens if you don't bring one of the buttons you need? I think in the game, there are more scenarios to go through these. Like, whichever ones you choose, they're gonna at least give you 2 of these, probably. Because anytime, like, Sam gets backlit by that red is another control fallacy. So there was one earlier, and if I would have had one of those, I think I could have chosen it then. But that didn't happen, so now I'm doing this one. So I think the game accounts for it, so you're never, like, completely out of the loop.
Now come on. Senora, you're going to extremes again. Good intentions can be their own reward.
Oh, Sam, you are a simpleton. A wonderful, kind, wise simpleton.
Thank you.
Thanks, I guess.
I read my Wikipedia page, you know. It was full of lies and slander. No doubt this is how history remembers me, with slander I have earned.
Let's see. Again?
I have read the Senora's Wikipedia page, and I believe this is somewhat of an oversimplification on her
Yeah,
part.
no shit.
I read my Wikipedia page, you know.
So is that
I don't think a
overgeneralization
single
then?
Wikipedia page is going to determine how humanity remembers you, Senora.
Well, it's definitely not gonna help.
You're one of the most interesting, intelligent people I've ever met. And I bet loads of historians out there would be eager to know the real you.
Hi, Toast. Welcome in.
Let us hope they do not discover who I am. They would be terrified of me, as you so deftly pointed out.
Well,
So let's forgive them a few mistakes, huh?
then stop being terrifying then, lady.
I suppose I must.
I read that Wikipedia page too, Senora. And you know how I read it? The people are in awe of you. They call you the First Lady of the Renaissance, you know.
This only proves that Machiavelli was right. That if one cannot be loved and feared, it is best to be feared.
I think you're a little too down on yourself today, Senora.
He is.
But here's what I think of Isabella d'Este.
You're ambitious.
You're ambitious as hell. From what you told me, it sounds like being a woman in your time wasn't an easy thing.
Shit, it's not easy now.
But you proved you were capable of anything, and people had to respect that. Hell, you even ran your own city. You're gutsier than any man I've ever known.
I am not sure I like this gutsy word very much, but I suppose I did well for my time.
Senora, you did well for any time, believe me.
You're smart.
You are so dang smart, Senora. I don't think people these days get an education like yours, and you took it seriously. You know about art, music, philosophy, religion.
Of course, I know much about physics, biology, and mathematics as well. Do not think me simply a woman of the arts.
See what I mean? I'm only 200-some years old, and I think it's going to take me another 200 to know half the stuff you know. You should be proud, Senora.
You're a caring
You know what?
person.
You come off as pretty harsh. I think we can agree on that. But you're a caring person. You want the best for the people you care about, no matter how hard it is on you. You literally gave your life to care for your family.
That's true.
No one has ever called me a caring person before.
I'm not surprised.
Am I wrong? Going through death for family seems like you care a lot.
A little too much, perhaps.
I ain't gonna disagree with you there.
I think you look great.
Pardon me for saying so, but I see why people were falling over themselves to paint you. You got grace and style such like I ain't never seen back home, not even at a fancy cotillion. Those
Not a
ladies would
cotillion.
probably kill to have your fashion sense.
Well, Thank you for saying so, Sam. It
Aww.
is gratifying to know that my eye for fashion is noted. I certainly know how to wear a hat.
Looks pretty when she doesn't have her nose in the area.
That thing looks great on you. I doubt I could wear it half as well.
That is certainly true. You have been so kind to me.
We're getting all the
Kinder than I have been
achievements.
to you.
You deserve kindness. And you deserve to give yourself some kindness too.
No one has ever spoken to me the way you do. I suppose I never allowed them to.
True, true.
Sam, I know I am old. I know I am difficult. But would you ever consider a woman such as I?
Romantically?
Senora, I'm here to help you on your personal journey. Let's not complicate that.
Let's not.
Of course. I am just being foolish. I am so used to people being afraid of me that, of course, I fall for the first person who is not.
Senora, I think if you can learn to give people a little room, they're gonna adore you.
What if they see me as weak if I am gentle? What if my bearing was the thing that earned me respect?
Well, then when they disrespect you, you punch them in the throat. Easy.
I do not wish to be discarded and ignored like so many women of my time.
I'm not saying you gotta be meek, Senora. I reckon that ain't in your nature. I'm just saying to start with compassion. People are doing their best out there, and they deserve your understanding when they ain't perfect.
I love you, but to slow down.
Same goes for you. Don't go ripping up your art because it ain't perfect. Nobody's expecting that from you or anyone, not even Da Vinci.
Yeah, you better tape that thing back together.
Yes, I suppose I must resign to the truth. I am powerless before inevitable imperfection. I suppose the Calvinists were right.
Now don't go running in the opposite direction.
Yeah,
Senora.
you're going a little too far
That
now.
ambition comes from you. Not everyone's got it.
He should have pulled out the horse noise and said, "Whoa there." That would have been good.
So, keep striving to be better. Just give yourself a little compassion when you don't meet those super high standards you got. And there ain't nothing wrong with holding other people to a high standard neither. We ain't gonna be gods, but it's good to have ideals.
I believe you are wiser than I, Sam Walls. It is most humbling.
A slow horse who can still get his carrots is quicker than the ones who run past him.
And then you say something like that, and I am no longer quite so humbled.
Fair.
Don't be humbled by me, Senora. I'm a simple man. Just a more honest one these days.
I feel called out. Let me beat myself up, damn you. I know, right? Everyone better be learning some things from this game. I know I am.
Look, let's remember what brought you in here in the first place. You saw that Space Wars movie and all its problems, right?
Oh god, that's how it
I want
started.
to give you a challenge. I want you to find a piece of art to like.
I totally forgot that's how she got started.
Anything. A painting, some music, a movie, heck, even a video game. And you enjoy that thing for what it is, not hate it for what it isn't.
I cannot imagine Senora playing a video game. What do you think? What do you think a video game Senora would like?
Video games are not art.
Hey! Watch your tone, ma'am.
Do you know that, Senora? I bet there's lots of video games with redeeming value. One of my clients plays a whole bunch of them.
I do not think they are for me.
Well, fair enough. Just find something, and we can talk about it next time. You can use the internet. I hear it's full of lists of things people like.
Very well. I will do this.
Stop calling me out. Oh, that emote is so cute. Inkmoo? I've never seen them before. That's adorable.
Sam, thank you for being so kind to me.
Oh, VR art games? True.
Well, I'll thank you to join me in being kind to you, okay, Senora? I'll see you in a few weeks.
Yes. Well then, goodbye, Sam. Until we meet again.
In a few weeks.
Adios, Senora.
Well, well. A confession of love from the First Lady of the Renaissance.
Oh, shucks, she ain't in love with me.
I know, I am teasing. But I am impressed, Samuel. You warmed her dead heart.
A perfectionist like her play a roguelike. She can min-max the heck out of it. Yeah, there you go.
It was touch and go there for a bit. I thought she really was gonna rip my head off.
Give her an MMO and a new guild and say, here you go, rule your people like an angry god.
But you were not afraid, as she said. They make strong men in the American West.
Tough living will do that to you, sure enough.
Then let us relax. I hear you were dancing the other night.
No.
Oh, nuts.
Aw, nuts.
Do not be embarrassed, Samuel, but let us go downstairs. The night is still young and there's much to celebrate.
All right, Andy. I think I'm game for a little R&R.
Oh, Magnemite. Have one of them. Senora yelling, more dance! More
Tonight we are
dance!
celebrating.
Oh, let's see. Alright, session 4 for Isabella. Well, turns out I was right that the Senora hadn't let her real anger out yet. Damn near ripped my head off tonight, but she's feeling her feelings. Seems to have accepted that she could have loved her son without controlling him. Now blames herself for pushing her husband and son away, afraid of being forgotten or just remembered as a mean lady. Poor Senora. I think tonight was good, but hard for her. From here on in, we gotta start focusing on what's bringing her and her alone satisfaction. I'm about almost as West as you can get. Where's my American strength? Let's see.
I am pouring us
Ooh.
all some shots. Verona Virgin 1492. A taste of a different time.
A virgin from the 1492?
You know I don't like drinking anything but fresh, Andy.
I know, dearest. This is a rare occasion. Samuel here was able to help a 500-year-old let go of her anger. So let us toast her age. To the Renaissance.
For the Renaissance.
Ugh, that tastes like dirt.
Crimson.
Ew, I think mine had a clot in it.
Ew. Ew.
It's not very good, is it? Oh well. Then let us instead toast leaving the past where it belongs.
I think I've had my fill of the past tonight already.
I hear this pike catch.
I've got a better idea.
Uh-oh. Don't be whispering.
Is that so? Of course, my dearest.
What?
I am delighted for you to share yourself.
Uh-oh, what's going on?
I'd like a little privacy. Come on, cowboy.
What?
Follow me to the kink room.
Interesting.
Oh, well, all right then.
He wasn't gonna say no.
Smile, Samuel. You have the favor of a very special woman. It has been too long since I tended my own bar. Go have fun.
He DJs and he bartends. Andy does everything.
Okay, Andy, you have a good night.
Hey, cowboy.
Hi, Crimson.
Look, handsome. There's a reason I wanted to get you alone. Wanted to pick your brain about
He's
something.
gonna teach her how to square dance.
I'm hearing about all these clients of yours being stuck for hundreds of years, and I keep thinking, what if that's me?
Not fair.
I've been half dead for 20 years. But do I want it to be 200?
Have you talked to Andy about this?
Yeah, but he's 3,000 years old. 20 years to him is like a month.
That's fair. Yeah. Whoa. Hello? Who's writing in over here? Canis! Hi! Welcome in! Thank you so much for the raid. Let me give you a shout out. What were you up to? Oh, Monster Hunter! I hope you're having a good time. What a fun game. Hello. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. Let me see here. Okay. I was able to pause my ads. You guys were coming in right as soon as an ad break was going to start, so that's fine. We have 5 minutes. Who are these pretty vamps? Well, the one on the right is Crimson, who's not technically a vampire, and the one on the left is Sam, our main protagonist for this game. Went out to get milk and dropped us off. He said he will be back. Well, it's very nice to meet you all. Hi, hello, how are y'all doing? Just so everyone is well aware from the very beginning, this is a very mature game. Lots of mature talking all up in here. So if that's not your thing, totally understand it. But I think we're about to have a weirdly intimate moment right now, and not in a sex way, but like. So we'll see where that goes. But thank you so much for coming in and raiding in, because I'm burning myself out. Oh no, yeah, you definitely got to take a break every now and then. This game has been really fun. I think we're probably towards the tail end of it now because I keep getting achievements for doing things. So I think we're probably wrapping up with it here within the next hour or so. But thank you. If you have to raid and run, please feel free to do so. I know after stream care is very important. So if you have to get up and stretch and grab a snack and a drink and all that, we are going to take our ad break in about 5 minutes. So if you want to wait until then as well, we'll probably do a full ad break. I can get up and stretch and grab a snack, but we'll wait until then. I rated you explicitly for it. Nice. Okay, good. I always want to make sure people are well aware of what they're raiding into, just in case they're not aware of this game. So, let's see what our gal Crimson here is talking to us about.
I'm getting a little jealous of your vamps, if I'm honest.
Oh.
They're all moving forward, but I'm stuck in the same place.
So for context, if you guys haven't played, Crimson is not a vampire. She's the partner of a 3,000-year-old vampire, and she drinks his blood, so she's like half immortal, but she's not taken the full plunge and become a full vampire yet. And every time we've asked about it, she's kind of like skirted around the question, so I think we're getting some more of that answer right now.
I've got Andy keeping me alive, but I'm not sure I'm living. The way I see it, either I decide my time's up, or I decide to become a vampire.
That's fair, yeah. That's kind of really the only two choices you have.
So, I wanted to ask, what's your favorite thing about living forever?
Talk about freedom, talk about new perspectives, talk about time. Probably the time? I'm trying to think of what Sam would say. He's always referencing how much time he has and how much better he can get. So I think I want to say time.
Living for a long time lets you see the world changing in a whole new light. When I was a kid, slavery was a dark part of everyday life. Women were basically property. We didn't have planes, trains, cars, or the internet. From a long-term perspective, you can actually see progress. Crimson, in the end, this is your decision. And you gotta decide for your own reasons.
I know. You're right, Sam. It's helpful to get a youngster's perspective, though.
She's strong. She is strong.
Now, are we gonna get to biting?
Oh, do we get the biting minigame?
Oh, we're still doing that.
Of course we are. Get in here, cowboy.
We've never been able to do this before. Blue lanes go. Oops. Oh, well, I guess I got it anyways. It didn't look like I did.
Not bad, cowboy. But you don't need to bite. Just let your teeth sink in next time. If your partner is relaxed, they'll just slide right in.
Still talking about biting?
Oh. Well, thanks, Crimson. I'll try to remember that.
Bet you're pretty sleepy now, huh?
Yeah, for some reason they get sleepy after they have a full meal.
Now that you mention it.
Go get some sleep then, cowboy.
Misty?
And Sam?
We had the same thought.
I'm glad you're around.
Where else would I be? I'm glad to be of service, ma'am. You have a fine evening.
Oh, he's such a gentleman.
Samuel, good evening. How is my ever-impressive protege tonight?
Looking forward to a night off, boss. I haven't heard from Eddie, so I was thinking about a nice hot bath.
Oh, are we like actually not gonna see Eddie? I will be very surprised if we get through this without actually seeing Eddie.
An excellent idea. A little self-care goes a long way. I do have bubble bath if you would like to borrow some.
Bubble bath. Kind of like, you know what? We're past it. We're not talking about it.
Use this bubble bath, huh? I wouldn't have guessed.
There is only one type of human who does not like bubbles.
Oh?
Liars?
Liars?
Well, I was going to say werewolves, but I suppose it is the bath part they dislike, not the bubbles.
True. I have a feeling that Edmund is going to just come flying through the window at any moment here. I don't feel like that he's gone.
Oh, well, I ain't no liar, so I'd love some bubble bath. In fact,
I think I might be correct. So, before we jump into this and continue, we've only got a few more seconds before the pre-roll starts. So, I'm going to send you all to that ad break. We're gonna take about 3 minutes. We're gonna come back and then we'll see what kind of havoc Edmund is potentially going to wreak upon our game here. So I will, I will see you guys in just a few minutes. Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back. Thank you so much for sitting through those ads. We are back. We are back with the vampires again. Get back into it and see if I'm correct. If Edmund's gonna crash through the window here and see what we got. Actually, I don't know if we just saved or not, but maybe we'll save again.
Well, tarnation. I guess the bubble bath is postponed.
That's hilarious. Oh! I'm in my Hades form now.
Are you ready to handle Edmund's distortions? It sounds as though they will be intense.
Uh-oh.
Well, let me think real quick.
Alright, Edmund. We've got, let's see. Personalization, yep. What else do we got? Not so much control fallacy. He's done a couple should statements here and there. Fairness for him? Do you think? Cause he does kind of... Between fairness and always right, I think they might, one of those might come up, but let's see here. He did mind reading last time. Okay, so what did we end with his session with last time? So last time we said he got a role he was very excited for, and he's like, I'm back. I don't need therapy anymore. Everything's gonna be fine. So I'm assuming things did not go fine. And there will be some labeling, there will be some blaming, there will be some catastrophizing, and maybe fairness fallacy with him. Go with that.
I think I got it.
I hope so.
I suspect you have difficult work ahead tonight. I wish you the best of luck, Sammy.
Oh, Sandy gassed.
Thanks, Andy. Hold on, Sammy boy. Here he comes.
Oh.
Hey, Eddie.
Hi, Eddie.
Do you like my costume, Sam?
I love it.
Well, sure. Did you come right from that production you were talking about last time?
Yes. I flew right here after the performance. I had to tell you how it went.
How did it go, Eddie?
So, how did it go?
You should have been there. You could have seen how the audience reacted.
Well, you also could have invited me, but that's okay.
They loved me.
Oh.
Hey, well, that's fantastic, Eddie. I was a little worried when I heard you coming. I wasn't expecting you tonight.
But why would you worry? You knew who I was. The great Edmund Keene.
Mm-hmm.
Of course the audience would love me.
What's the problem, then?
Oh, my dear boy. How they did laugh at the great clown Pierrot.
Okay.
Well, that's amazing, Eddie. Gave that Grimaldi fellow a run for his money, huh?
Grimaldi would have never achieved as many laughs as I clearly earned.
Okay.
You don't sound too happy about it, Eddie.
I'm gonna say, yeah.
Pierrot is supposed to be a tragic clown, but they laughed.
Oh, I see. Oh, no.
They just laughed and laughed and laughed.
Well, sometimes tragedy can be a little funny.
Oh, Eddie.
They laughed at my heartbreak when my wife left me for a respectable man.
Uh-huh.
They laughed when I held my dying child in my arms.
Oof. Oh, okay.
They laughed as I succumbed to drink, damning God for not taking me.
Okay.
They laughed as I slit my own throat when 'twas no trick, for I'm already dead.
No special effects here. I really slit my throat.
So you see, it was all very, very funny.
I know. What is with the audience, then?
Eddie, I'm so sorry. That reaction sounds horrifying.
The witches got it this time.
No, but of course it wasn't. I believe this role was made for me. It was made so that people could laugh at me. So laugh, my dear boy. Laugh.
It was made for me. It was not.
Eddie, I know you're hurting right now. I know people can be cruel, but they ain't looking to be cruel to you in particular. That's one of them cognitive distortions. Personalization. It means...
He doesn't
Shut
care.
up!
Oh.
Shut up! Shut up! Shut up!
Oh, man. How many times am I gonna get yelled at today?
Don't tell me a fucking thing about cognitive distortions! Do you think I don't know what they are?
Sometimes, yeah.
Do you think I do not employ each and every one, every single moment of every single day? I am a professional liar, but no lie is so carefully constructed as that of Edmund Keene.
Okay. We're getting somewhere.
You told me to do a minstrel, a jester, a fool, a clown. A clown whose greatest joke is to pretend for even a moment that he is not one.
I see. That's a lot of labeling you're doing there.
Eddie, you're a human. You're the most complicated
Looks like a
being to
sad
walk
wet
the earth,
dog.
and you got more years behind you than I do. Them labels ain't doing anything for you except locking you into an identity that ain't good for you.
They are more honest labels than Edmund, the great and respected actor. Edmund, the normal, respectable man.
Eddie, I don't want you using any labels. All they're doing is creating false expectations for yourself.
But you see, my dear boy, all that is impressive about Edmund Keene is just illusion. It has always been an illusion. That is what the stage is, but it is my life as well. Go ahead and ask me, therapist. Ask me, who is Edmund Keene?
Well, if we're going off of, like, what is a horse from earlier, Edmund Keene is just Edmund Keene.
Nay, do not ask. I will tell you. Edmund Keene is nothing. There is no Edmund Keene.
There very much is. He's sitting right in front of me.
I have never met the man, or even the boy. I have known Shylock, Richard III, Hamlet, Lear, Othello, Macbeth, Romeo, Cupid. But people loved all of those characters. Wherefore would they love Edmund? Edmund had to become a character as well. And I have played Edmund for so long that naught lies beneath. A hollow man sits before you. As other vampires have said, what is a man anyway? A miserable pile of secrets, a mountain of pretty lies.
A miserable pile of secrets, goodness.
Eddie, that ain't true, and I'll tell you why.
We all lie? Is that comforting to him? I don't know if it is, but we'll try it.
We all lie, Eddie. Deep down, we're all still scared animals who can't tell the difference between a booing audience and a lion ripping out our throats.
I mean, that's true.
For all the time my blood was pumping, I played a tough guy. Slaughtering Sam, they called me. I like that name. You want to know why?
So powerful.
Why?
Because it made me feel safe. Under that grizzled exterior, I was still just a scared little boy. But that little boy was me, Eddie.
You understand me. Though we have played different parts, the character underneath is the same, perhaps.
Exactly.
Do you remember that I played Cupid as a boy?
You literally wouldn't stop talking about it last time. Yep, uh-huh.
That was your breakout role, right?
I learned that if I smiled and spoke sweetly, people would view me as something other than street trash. I wouldn't have to go hungry. I wouldn't have to be sold to some bloated factory owner. Edmund Keene was worthless to anyone. Another mouth to feed, another body to clothe. So I knew I had to make him disappear. I thought if I suppressed Edmund and became the character the public wanted, I would be rewarded.
Fairness fallacy.
Now, that's a dark contract with the universe, Eddie. Maybe you thought it'd be fair for you to get rewarded for playing a character, but there weren't nobody running a cosmic payroll.
No,
The
perhaps
cosmic
not.
payroll.
But I was a child. Such complexities were beyond my ken. I only knew that when I wore the nappy and quipped to the audience, they thought me worthy. On the contrary, the Edmund of the Rookeries was beneath contempt. A good, poor child was one who worked, or one who died. Society made that clear.
Oof.
But we gotta move past our child brains, Eddie. Thinking things are gonna be fair might push us down paths we can't escape from.
A line from Macbeth comes to mind. It will have blood, they say. Blood will have blood. 'Tis so for me. But this illusion, this character of Edmund Keene, he has brought me to such unspeakable depths. Do you know why I sought to become a vampire? Why I dwelt in dark places until the curse of immortality was given to me?
Live forever?
I became a vampire because I was afraid that my son Charles would be a more successful actor than I was.
Oh.
I could not let his legacy overtake mine.
Well, yeah, that's kind of piece of shit behavior.
I had to be sure that I was the Keene that would be remembered.
Wow.
Dang, Eddie. That's a lot.
That's a lot.
Yes, I have been monstrous. I needed to be the most beloved. I needed my every demand fulfilled. I had my own pet lion. I rode my horse indoors. I flew into a rage if anyone denied me sexual gratification.
Ah, complete piece of shit then, I see, okay.
As an immortal, my fears have made me even more terrible. How many promising young actors I have killed because I felt they threatened my legacy.
Not the murder confessions in therapy, Edmund.
So many lives cut short because I, and I alone, know what acting must be.
No.
Indeed, the very reason I am wearing these clothes is because I could not bear the idea that Grimaldi brought something to the stage that I could not. Do you see how pathetic I am? I am battling a man who has been dead for almost 200 years. The audience was right. I am a most laughable creature. I know what they are thinking, what they have always thought. Look at the fool actor. Look how he debases himself by begging for our approval.
That was mind reading. I forgot that he did that.
The important thing here to is accept things as they are, compadre.
I cannot accept things as they are, my dear boy. How can I? How can I accept that I have forced everyone around me to confirm my lie of an existence? How can I accept the people I defiled to satisfy my ego? The son I was relieved to see die? The blood I have spilled to sustain my legacy? The lie is all I have, and all I know. I have done such evil to protect it. So much is my poverty of spirit, so mighty, and yet with so many defects, in the vapor of my own glory smothered. No, my dear boy. What is done cannot be now amended. The child Edmund is buried, and this grim-visaged, wretched creature is all that remains.
Eddie, I ain't gonna sugarcoat it. You've done some truly awful stuff. And fear doesn't excuse the dastardly deeds you've done.
I mean, I'm glad he finally, like, came out and said it, though. Like, it's still character growth, even though he is a piece of shit.
The shit you done ain't never going away.
Yes, go on, kick me, jeer, laugh at the vicious clown, tell him what a fool he is.
You ain't gonna play pity tricks on me or yourself. You acted like a lily-livered sumbitch, Eddie.
Yeah.
I know that, because I've done some awful shit, too. Because of my fear, I hurt scores of folks. Some strangers, some near and dear. And because of my fear, I pushed all that stuff down deep where no one could see it, just like you. I was too afraid to face myself. Once I didn't have a choice but to take a good look at myself, my first thought was that I deserved to go meet the sunrise, because I'm a coward, too. But there's something else we've got in common in addition to acting like yellow bellies, Eddie. You know what it is?
What is it?
We got time, Eddie.
Oh.
We got time to become new people. We got time to look at ourselves
See?
honestly and say, yeah, I've been a coward, but I ain't gonna be a coward any longer.
That's why I picked time when we were talking to Crimson, because he references it like this all the time.
So what'll it be, Eddie? You're gonna live forever. Will you do it as a coward or as a man?
Damn.
I don't know how to be a man.
Oh, that sounded so pathetic. Oh.
So you're giving up then?
No, I cannot maintain the facade any longer. I am revealed to myself. But Sam, I never learned to be a person. I stopped being real at 8 years old. Splot! Why did my fellow actors coddle me so? Why did they let me become a monster? They could have said no, but they did not.
Sounds like blaming.
Eddie, you gotta own your choices. Yeah, maybe they could have given you more discipline, but they didn't make you do them things you did. It's time to own up. If you're really gonna stop lying to yourself, it starts right here. What's assigning blame to a bunch of dead folks gonna do for you anyway?
True.
But it was at least in part their fault. Who lets a child make the demands I made?
We ain't focusing on the people who gave in to a kid who was too big for his britches. We're focusing on you. You did some real awful things. You killed people for criticizing you or for showing talent. You resented your son's success. These are things you gotta take in.
Oh my goodness. Rude.
But how can I put such things behind me?
You just do.
You don't. You've got to accept the things you've done as part of who you are.
Yeah, and then get past them.
You ain't gonna erase the last 200-some years, but maybe you can use them to make a better Edmund going forward.
Back to work. Had a potion before I left. No worries. Thank you, Misty. See you later.
How? How do I introduce myself as a demanding megalomaniac? How do I introduce myself as a man who was relieved to see his own son die? How do I introduce myself as a man who demanded the entire world get on their knees to satisfy his ego?
Well, I wouldn't exactly lead with that stuff.
Yeah,
How
I
about
wouldn't.
you introduce yourself as a man who's figuring himself out?
Yeah, there you go.
I suppose that is a possibility. At the least, it is not unexpected for me to be so disarrayed. It is known that we actors are all by nature an insecure people.
Well, let's not go labeling. Oh,
I believe Edmund is using his profession as cover for his indiscretions.
right.
Do not let him, Samuel.
Oh, personalization.
At the least, it is not unexpected.
no.
I believe
Whoop.
Edmund is using his profession as cover. At the least, it is not unexpected for me to be so disarrayed.
No,
Maybe?
Eddie.
Okay.
You're overgeneralizing. Painting all actors with a broad brush so it makes you look better. You're blaming your profession, and that's a damn cop-out. Yeah, there are some real fatty arbuckles out there, actors who carve a path of destruction, but there are plenty of stage folk out there who lead humble lives, loving their craft without hurting other people. So I'll thank you not to hide behind bad actors.
True. There you go. Tell him, Sam.
Bad actors. Now that is funny. Perhaps I need to find an identity beyond the stage. It protected me in my youth, but I do not think that it serves me any longer.
That might be worth exploring, Eddie.
See? There you go.
But what if I am nothing without the stage? What if I seek other endeavors, but there are none for me?
Is that catastrophizing? There's
You're
gotta
doing
be
some
something out there
Nosferatu
for
thinking, Eddie. I've been roaming this earth around the same time as you, and what I picked up is there ain't no extremes. It ain't all or nothing. I guarantee you there's more possibilities out there for you between the grave and the stage. I mean, how long have you even looked for anything beyond the stage?
Oh, an Azuma reel. Cute. Apparently I have one. I don't have any more netballs. That's so sad. Here, do a quick one.
Not at all, I suppose.
Then let's hold judgment in reserve, huh?
The theater is all I know. It has been my protector all this time. Without it, I am helpless as a swaddling babe.
Is that more catastrophizing? Or is that more...
Eddie, come
no,
on.
It is.
The
Okay.
stage is the thing you know, but you ain't helpless without it. I mean, maybe you're forgetting the whole superhuman strength and immortality thing that comes with being a vampire.
It's true.
And even besides that, you've learned a thing or two from all them Shakespeare plays beyond acting, I'm sure. You ain't a helpless little boy no more, so don't pretend you're powerless to do something new.
Yes. If anything, I certainly have keen powers of self-pity, do I not?
I wasn't gonna say it.
I wasn't gonna say it, but at least he understands it.
However helpless you might feel, Eddie, remember that's just how you feel right now. That's the amazing thing about being undead. We got lots of time to make a better
See?
tomorrow.
Time. Reoccurring theme.
My mentor, Andy, he says that at 200 years old, we're basically toddlers by vampire standards. We both got a lot of growing up to do.
Oh, not toddlers.
That is a heartening thought.
If we're doing life right, Eddie, we're always
Hey, I
growing up.
got it.
The trick is not to think
Nice.
we're done growing.
Spoken like the bard himself. As he said, all the world's a stage, and I am barely past mewling and puking in the nurse's arms. I should be of a more mature mind, shouldn't I? Surely 237 years is old enough to be out of nappies.
That's a should statement.
We got time to grow, Eddie. Let's just be glad you're a 200-year-old baby and not a 2,000-year-old baby, huh? We'd be having a real different conversation then.
That's true.
But growth to me seems nigh impossible. I have allowed my fear to guide my every sad-gutted action. My fear told me when I was threatened, which was always.
This is what I mean, Eddie. You're always in defensive mode, ready for someone to take you down. That ain't no way to live. When you're afraid of some young actor coming up and making a name for themselves, what's so scary about that anyway?
He doesn't want to be forgotten, I'm assuming that's the whole crux of it.
I'm afraid they will erase
But I
me.
see?
I will be just another child of the rookeries, used and discarded, of no value to anyone. No history, no legacy, no record of my existence.
There's gonna be a record.
But Eddie, there's loads of actors out there, all with different kinds of strengths. There's legends from every era. I'm a Buster Keaton fan myself. That fella was one of a kind, just like you were. When he was doing crazy stunts on trains, he weren't no threat to Hamlet.
He was very talented. I wanted to kill him, but I never liked visiting America.
I wanted to kill him, I just never could.
Well, I'm glad you didn't. But you see that his success didn't do anything to yours. Not every threat means your doom.
Perhaps my time has passed anyway. There was a time when the stage awaited Edmund Kean, but my death was the end of that time.
Perhaps my time has passed anyway. Is that more catastrophizing, or is that
I do not believe the stage waits for anyone, Samuel.
personalizing that?
Okay,
Yeah.
we got some real work to do still. Here's the thing, Eddie. The stage wasn't waiting for you. Theater wasn't waiting for Edmund Kean to show up, and it wasn't waiting for you to die. You're used to making things about you, but the glorious, wonderful truth is, they ain't. And I got some real good news for you, hombre. You're dead. The pressure's off.
Alright, you're dead.
All them fears are keeping you locked in time, and you can stay there as long as you like, or you can make some progress. What's it gonna be?
I am too much of a coward to die,
Oh.
so I suppose I must live.
I suppose the only other option is to
I'm
live.
glad to hear that.
I believe I should go away somewhere cold and dark, where I might be alone with my thoughts.
That's probably not the best idea.
I think that's a great idea.
Okay.
I do the same thing. It changed my life. Oh, well, my own life.
I suppose all's well that ends well. I only hope it does.
I got faith in you. As long as we're putting one foot in front of the other, that's progress.
I shall see you in a month then.
In a month.
You got it, Eddie. Take care of yourself. We'll get you out of that mewling and puking stage before you know it, okay?
So it shall be.
Aw.
Very well. Exit Edmund Keene. Stage left.
Bravo, Samuel.
Yay, another
I was taking
achievement.
notes. It seems the student has become the master.
No, don't say that.
Only a master of fumbling around. I knew I was taking a risk there.
You were, but perhaps such risks are justified with such an extreme personality. He attempted to gaslight you, but you held fast and challenged him.
Yeah.
Sternly, but fairly.
No gaslighting in here.
You have a gentle nature. That must have been difficult.
I didn't want to drive him off the edge. I just saw him close to making a breakthrough, and I didn't want him to start sinking again.
Well, you can now count yourself among a very small number of therapists who have made a breakthrough with such a one. I do not count myself among them.
High praise.
And you let me handle Edmund?
I had faith in you, Samuel. You affirmed it magnificently. Now, please, go downstairs and find a friendly neck. You deserve it.
Heck
Drink
yeah.
sounds mighty nice right about now. You have a good night, Andy.
That means we get Medi next time.
Rest in peace, my dear friend.
Dang, I'm a little shaken up after that one.
Alright, let's read through here. That was a rough one. Eddie showed up in his clown suit. Turned out everyone just laughed at him and that triggered something in him. He admits he's been playing a character his whole life. Eddie's done some horrible stuff to protect his own reality bubble. Believes he hasn't really progressed emotionally since he was 8 years old. Has been afraid of being himself ever since he was a kid, probably from living on the streets. Eddie's got a lot of work to do, but like I told him, he's got time to do it. It's gonna be real hard, though.
Never seen a man as afraid as Edmund Keene. That was tough to watch. I'm sure Crimson can lift my mood.
Yeah! Hi, Crimson!
Howdy, Crimson.
Howdy, Bry Guy! What'd you find today? Oh, you found the soup! Congratulations on your soup.
What's the matter, cowboy? You look a little paler than usual.
Oh, just had a real tough session. Watched a man who'd been wearing a mask for 200 years finally take it off, and it weren't pretty.
It were not pretty. It was sad. Hi,
Had to
welcome
happen,
in.
though. The fella's got a long road ahead of him, but at least he's taking his first steps.
Think this'll do the trick then? I call this a bloody cowboy martini.
A bloody
Shake it,
cowboy?
not stirred.
A bloody cowboy?
I'm proud of
For
you,
me?
Sam. Starting over is hard, especially when you've been spinning your wheels for a long time.
Well, that's the nice thing about being a vampire. We got time to start over.
Cheers to that.
To rebirth.
It
Oh.
seems you walk ever in the
Oh.
path of the Lord, my son.
We're back. Hello.
Oh, hey, Kieran.
I did not mean to intrude. I noted your discomfort and wish to offer you succor in the kink room.
Why does he have to phrase it like this?
You mind, Crimson?
Not at all. Go drink your fill, cowboy.
Come, my son. Now then, I heard you speak of rebirth.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, it's something we vampires have to do a lot of. I was just worried about one of my clients having trouble with their rebirth.
I know it is painful, my son. When we are born again, we leave a part of ourselves behind. Like the lizard who sloughs its dead skin, or the mortal who journeys into the mosh pit, we emerge purer than before.
I don't know if I've ever had anyone compare those two things before. But okay.
Sounds like you've got a lot of perspective on this stuff, Kieran.
I know you must have questions, my son. Please, ask.
Do I? Really start over. Do we reject ourselves if we are reborn? When is it time to start over? I don't have questions. Can we truly start over?
From your spiritual perspective, can we ever truly start over?
Is this guy a death metal priest? He is! He is a death metal priest!
My son, you know the answer already. We beings of flesh and blood are also beings of judgment. However, we do not stand in judgment of mortals, but of ourselves. If you believe you have defeated your demons, then you have.
Yeah, that's true. Reminds me a lot of should statements. And defeating demons is pretty badass, ain't it?
It is pretty badass.
Yes, it is the demons who should fear us, my son. Did you have more questions?
Sure, why not? We reject ourselves.
Ain't being reborn just rejecting who we were? I wasn't a good guy, Kieran, but I don't want to erase my dark days.
My son, only in Christ do we truly receive absolution and become beings of pure light. Our darkness defines us. We cannot reject it, just as we cannot reject the Almighty. It is part of us. But do not be shamed by it, my son. Your darkness is beautiful and unique, as is your journey through the darkness.
Why he was saying my son? Yeah. He's of the priestly sort.
Kinda sounds like disqualifying the positive to me.
Huh. Actually, it's liner notes from a metal album I'm fond of. Did you have more questions to ask?
Nah, that's good.
Why ain't your lord the fire and brimstone type that's marked my kind for centuries?
The Lord did not do these things. That is the work of man. Even they work through him and face their own dark journeys. But eventually, we will all be blessed and return to his bosom to rock for all eternity. It is not for man to judge.
Well, I've got a lady who would love to meet you. I think a few men of the cloth did her dirty.
Oh, talking about Medi.
Men will ever seek power. But I know some simply seek blood.
Yep, that's why we're here.
Are you ready to receive suffering,
Stop
my son?
phrasing it like that.
Yeah, but I really wish you'd stop calling it that.
Me too, Sam. Me too. Goodness.
That isn't
Yeah,
right,
his
man.
accent's pretty nice.
There. May you be sustained
Putting
and
this
fulfilled.
suck. It's so good.
May you shepherd your lost sheep.
Oh my
as I
goodness.
shepherd the children of the night.
You're a one-of-a-kind dude, Kieran. But thanks for the drink and the talk. You have a fine night.
Godspeed, my son.
Alright, it's just Medi now. Medi's I'm assuming going to be the last one.
Good evening, Samuel.
Good
You are
evening.
seeing your ancient client tonight, are you not?
Yes.
Yeah, that's right. I hope she's doing okay. I'm worried about her and that whole algorithm thing.
That's right, the algorithm.
I had a little consultation with some other elder vampires. We have developed a theory, though I hope we are...
Oh! Jazz! Hello! Welcome in! Welcome in! How are you? I know what you were up to, but I'll give you a shout out anyways. Hi! How was Monster Hunter and Repo doing? I hope you had fun. Welcome in, everybody. Hi, 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 hi. Hello. We're playing a little bit more. We're actually at the very tail end, I'm assuming, of this game. So if you guys are interested in playing and don't want any spoilers for the story, I totally understand if you need to dip. Or if you need to raid and run and take care of yourself, please do so. I know it is, what time is it? Actually, it's not quite too late for me yet, but I know it's getting late for everybody else. Had so much fun. There are hotties on stream, so smash! Well, the one on the right is Andromachos, and we call him Andy. And then the one on the left is Sam. This is our protagonist that we are playing. And he's a vampire from the 1800s, and Andy over here is about 3,000 years old. So he's our mentor, and we are the therapist, and we are therapizing other vampires. It has just been delightful. Your model is so cute. Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. I really much appreciate that. You can check out my model Mama, Kua, right there if you'd like to see more of their work. I heard it was Daddy 1 and Daddy 2. I mean, you're not wrong. There are a lot of, you guys just missed the heavy metal priest that we had, so, you know, everybody in this game is attractive. It's a sickness, it really is. But you guys are actually in at a good time. So you're saying I need to play it? Yes, absolutely. It's a mature game too, so there's a lot of fun adult humor. We talk about dicks all the time for some reason, and it flusters poor little Sam here. It's pretty funny. And we're actually, our last client of this evening is an ancient vampire, 1800 years old, who is a Twitch streamer, you know, Twitch quote-unquote streamer, who is battling the algorithm right now. So a lot of her stressors and things are hitting a little close to home sometimes. So strap in for that. Yeah, it's a good time. It's a good time. All right, let's see. Also, she said last time we were trying to get her to like do things that she enjoys instead of always doing things that her chat wants her to do. And so she's like, "Well, I used to make my own clothing," and so I'm assuming we're gonna get like a new sprite for her, and I'm very excited because she's already just adorable as is. Hold on, can I? Hold on. It's not a good picture of her, but she looks like this. She's got 2 different color eyeballs and colored hair and all of the things. She's just adorable. Let's see if she comes in a new outfit today.
We believe the algorithm is a demon, known to few, named Raziel.
Oh.
Even I have only ever heard whispers of his name.
The algorithm is definitely a demon.
In mythology, he is a fallen angel, believed to have recorded every action, every change of state for all things on this earth into a great book.
Oh, interesting. Okay. And it's funny because Sam here knows nothing about the internet, and Andy here knows minimally about the internet, so they're like trying to figure out what this algorithm thing is, and it's pretty funny.
This book of knowledge he shared with the first mortals. But mortals were not designed to process so much information at once.
Oh, you're telling me.
They made judgments and reinforced behavior based on information they could not understand.
He's got a good voice too. Yeah, actually, if I'm not mistaken, I'm pretty sure Andy and Sam are the same guy. It's the guy who created the game. Matthew Mercer's in here, along with a couple other notable ones as well too. So they've got a pretty stacked cast.
Raziel watched as the mortals inevitably used the book to suppress free will, and he was cast down for his terrible mistake. We believe that Raziel has returned.
Oh.
Perhaps he believes that with computers, he can attempt to pass infinite knowledge to humanity once more. Terrible things will happen if this comes to pass. I would urge great caution, Samuel.
You got it, Captain.
Find out what you can about this algorithm. We may have dark work to do.
Not dark work, oh no.
What the hell? Fallen angels?
What the hell?
Ancient books of knowledge? What the heck have I walked into? We don't have this kind of shit in America.
Well...
I am old enough to be mythological myself, Samuel. Myth often contains truth. The important question is how much. We do not know what effect he may have had on Medi. But do not worry. Show her the same compassion you show all your clients, and that will open any doors that can open.
All right,
yeah.
I better prepare for this one. It sounds like it might be a doozy.
All right. Oh, there she is. This is what Medi usually looks like if she does come in a different outfit. She's adorable. But she's got some issues. She's got her own issues. She likes to overgeneralize. That's her core distortion. What else does Medi like to do? She likes, let's see. She does have a lot of control fallacies. She does mind reading, and it's not the mind reading you think it is, but it kind of is. Mind reading is when you like think what they're going to say or do based on like your own actions. And I believe she does some of that. She's not an always right kind of person. She's not, I mean, she does blame, but not, she blames in an okay way, because she went through some shit being as old as she was. Let's see. We could probably put fairness fallacy on there as well. What else does Medi do? Probably either catastrophizing or Nosferatu thinking. I'm gonna do Nosferatu thinking. Let's go with that. Alright, hi Maddie.
Greetings, little mouse.
Aw, no new sprite. Sad, okay.
Howdy, Mitty. It's good to see you. How you feeling tonight?
Not well.
Oh.
Sweetling. Not well at all.
Oh no, what happened, Maddie?
Oh no, what's going on? I know you were feeling all stressed about your numbers on that glitch site.
Glitch, you know, quote unquote.
They doxed me.
Oh.
Do you know what doxing is, my whiskery friend? It's when mortals find out where you live, where you sleep, so they can hurt you.
Her big thing is she was hurt a lot when she was a mortal. So she does not trust mortals at all. So she kind of uses them like playthings. So getting doxxed for her, I mean for anybody, but getting doxxed for her is like really gonna set her off.
A group of vampire hunters came looking for me.
Oh no.
They were really mean, but they're all dead now. I'm much happier. But it was very inconvenient.
I assume it was.
Now I have to move. And it is very difficult to set up my lighting to make me look alive.
Dang, Mitty, I'm so sorry. That sounds awful.
It's worse. I will not be able to use my computer for a week. How am I going to upload my content?
Uh-oh.
My fans and zealots are all so impatient. They're sure to leave me if I don't provide them with their content.
That was, see, the other ones that I was gonna put on here. That's probably overgeneralization. I can make a plea for Nosferatu, but I'm gonna do overgeneralization.
So, how many of these followers and zealots have you got, Mitty?
Didn't she said like 100 million last time?
Perhaps 2 million zealots and 90 million followers on Glitch.
Yeah.
And how many of them do you think you'll actually lose if you don't upload lots of content?
The algorithm has already told me that I will lose millions of followers.
Oh no, Maddie, no.
So let's go ahead and listen to the
Poor
algorithm.
girl.
If you lose millions of followers, it ain't anywhere near 90 million. It's doing a bit of overgeneralization and catastrophizing to think they're all gonna leave you high and dry.
Catastrophizing, that's the other one that I was gonna add on there.
Heck, maybe the folks who stay are the ones what you can really count on.
Oh, that's a good way to think of it.
What you can really count on what?
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 Never mind.
Oh, never mind.
You said what?
I was trying to say that the people who don't mind you not uploading so much might be better folk to keep around.
It's not up to me, little mice. It's not up to them either. Even the little bloodbags who love me won't get to see me if I don't provide them content.
I don't get it. Why wouldn't they see it? Is the mailman or whatever not delivering your messages?
The mailman.
You're very funny. No, the algorithm decides who sees my content. If I give it content, it will make people like me more.
Oof.
If I stop feeding it, it shuns me.
Oof.
Mitty, I gotta say, that doesn't sound like a healthy relationship.
Oof. Oh no. All streamers in chat, make sure you're perking up your ears here.
Oh, no. It's my friend, I should think. As long as I keep producing content for it, it draws the juicy mortals to me.
How many mortals do you need, though, really?
Well, if I'm to feel safe, I should like to have more of them always. I gain more followers and zealots every month. I need them. One of them has agreed to let me eat him, and I'll take over his flat. They're quite useful.
Quite useful. I know, Jess.
Let me ask you something. Do you actually like any of these followers or zealots? Or are they all just food or servants?
What a silly question, little mouse. Of course I don't like them. I always know what they're like. You forget how old I really am.
That's another overgeneralization.
Oh, now I gotta challenge you on that, miss. I know you got a lot of followers and zealots or whatever they're called, but that don't mean you know all of them. Now, I'm sure you know a lot about mortals on them websites you're using, but that ain't all mortals, and all mortals ain't them.
Also, just for context, the zealots that she's talking about are people that follow her on Only Zealots. You can understand what Platform, that is.
It's not just them, though. I told you about how they killed me. About how they plucked my eye out.
Oh, that's right. And her pink eye is actually not an eyeball. It's fake.
Pop.
There you go.
I'm saying, can you know that you're always right about mortals?
I wouldn't like to prove that I am.
But these mortals, you're talking to them every day. You got all these folks at your beck and call. They're the people you talk to.
That's right.
But you don't have a real relationship with any of them?
Why would I want to have a relationship with my food? You really are quite a silly, Whiskers.
She was talking last time about how she used to have a community of vampires and or people who were lying about being vampires because it's the internet, that she used to talk to before, but that kind of went away as times modernized more. So now it's just like, well, they're just followers now. They're not like actual people. Especially because she's so old, like, humans aren't considered like people to her.
Medi, I'm saying the only relationships you've got are with what you're calling your food.
But that's what they are. Their food. Delicious, delicious food. Not food that sometimes does heavy lifting and computer work, but still food.
Still food.
Medi, it sounds like you're in a bit of a codependent relationship with your food. And maybe with this algorithm fella.
Oh, but it's not a fellow. And it's not a lady.
So it's non-binary?
Sam! Oh, you were so precious.
No, it claims that it is entirely binary. All ones and zeros. Does speak very strangely sometimes.
Well, whatever they are, seems like as soon as they showed up, you stopped having any real friends.
I don't have time for friends anyway. The algorithm says that I should always provide content to my community, and that takes all night.
But here's the thing, this algorithm, it might have all the information, but that doesn't mean it's got all the answers.
Boom! There you go.
You don't know it like I do. Do you know what I really like about the algorithm, Little Mouse?
Can't be much of anything, I would assume.
Unlike the ancient gods the old clans used to worship, or the Abrahamic gods that came after, it treats us equally.
Does it?
If we provide content, we will be rewarded.
That is a fairness fallacy.
Medi, you're saying this thing is fair, but what does fair mean here? You got 90 million followers. You got 2 million zealots willing to kill themselves for you.
Literally.
This thing is tapping itself into the reward center of your brain, but it's giving you a hell of a lot of stress in return. That ain't a fair deal either.
I suppose it does change its mind quite often when it decides it likes a new type of content better. I often do lots of work that it ignores.
See?
Let's talk about these rewards. You say it rewards you with more immortal souls, right?
Highly engaged mortal souls, ready to serve me, should I need them.
But you said you had souls already back in the pre-social media days, right? And you didn't need 90 million of them.
That's true, but it does make me feel quite special when the number goes up.
Fair.
Is that number going up good for you, though? Not just the stress of managing all them folks, but drawing the attention of vampire hunters. Would you be doing any of this stuff if the algorithm wasn't demanding it?
Did ask me to play a game that I did not like very much the other night, and I pretended to enjoy it.
Oh no!
It's called Call of Nationalism. It's all about men who are proud to be angry, which I find very upsetting.
See, that's just what I'm talking about. What about what you want? Did you get to that knitting you wanted to do?
No. I had to play the terrible game about insecure man-worms.
You didn't have to, though.
If you had to play this Call of Nationalism, Medi, you ain't helpless here. You could have done a million other things than play this game.
Tell her, Sam.
You're acting like you got no control here, but dang, come on. You've got the life experience of almost 2 millennia. Don't act like you're powerless.
You're right, Little Mouse. I am very powerful.
See?
I don't know what to do. I know that I spend too much time on the internet, but I can't live the life I used to live. I would live out in the wilds again, but there are no wilds any longer.
There are some, just probably not anywhere near you.
I walk the streets, City folks stare because they sense my true nature.
Ah, that's mind reading. They stare because you're pretty.
Many of them mortals have got a ton of things on their minds. Most likely, they ain't too concerned about whatever you are. They ain't your zealots or followers, they're just regular mortals. You can't read their minds, and you can't assume they're only thinking about you.
You might be able to read their minds. I know Andy can, but like, shouldn't.
Unless you can't read minds.
Same wavelength, Sam.
You raise an excellent point for a cute little whisker face. No, I can't read their minds. Cannot imagine how a mortal must think.
It's terrible. I wouldn't recommend it.
Oh, very silly job. Oh, politics. Oh, grim spectre of death. I must drink alcohol in order to have sex. Dum-de-dum-de-dum-de-dum.
You got it. You're mostly right. You're almost there.
Well, you ain't too far off.
The experiences I've had with mortals have not been happy ones. My pink-nosed, scrabbly-clawed, long-tailed friend.
Well, these mouse descriptions are getting kind of long.
Right, yeah. Oh, a flat fish. Flat fish. Do I have a flat fish? Apparently I do, but what if I want another one?
You just don't understand what a mouse you are. It's the mortal's fault I must lock myself away in my flat. It's the mortal's fault that I have to use the internet to survive.
Is it, though? Is that control or overgeneralization? I'm gonna say control.
Meta, you're acting more helpless than you are. You're 1,800 years old.
Yeah, act like it.
You gotta know there's a heck of a lot of ways to solve a problem, but you're predicting doom based on that perceived lack of control. I mean, heck, at your age, you're probably a billionaire, right?
Which I would be surprised if she wasn't.
Maybe. I think so. Probably. I don't like to deal with money.
Medi, there are immortal billionaires who live in bunkers and do depraved shit even we vampires couldn't imagine.
Ellen.
I reckon you could spend a few bucks to be left alone. But also, you're spending a lot of time on mortals you don't like.
Would you be very fond of mortals who did this to you?
We can't keep circling back to this. Medi. I'm not saying get over it, but I'm saying you can't keep using it against everybody.
Well, no, I wouldn't. And I didn't say you should. But you gotta admit, you're giving a lot of time and energy to people you don't like. You're resenting them, and I can't blame you.
Of course I resent them. They're all quite awful. Any one of them would hurt me if given the chance.
That's an overgeneralization.
Medi, I gotta say, that's some Nosferatu thinking. You've been around a lot longer than me.
Wait,
Long enough to know there's almost nothing that's all good or all bad. I know we both spend a lot of time in nature, and nature has a good way of disavowing us of our more extreme beliefs and overgeneralizations.
I suppose that's true. I once saw a wolf and a deer having a romantic relationship.
What?
Well, at least there was quite a lot of licking involved.
Oh, I didn't see nothing like that, but maybe I would have if I'd stayed in the wilderness longer. Let me ask you a question. If you're thinking all these followers of yours are a certain way, what if you're right?
Very frustrating, silly whiskers. You keep telling me that I'm doing cognitive distortions, and then you say they're correct.
Well, I'm just wondering about these mortals the algorithm sends your way. What does it say about you that makes them check you out in the first place?
Well, I suppose it shows them that I'm pretty, and that I play video games they like. And they might get to see my body parts.
Do they know that you're clever and funny? Do they know that you've got more life experience than they could ever reckon?
Hell no, they don't.
There's no time to talk about that kind of thing, silly. They scroll past streamers very quickly. I have less than a second to make an impression. That's what the algorithm tells me.
Oof.
So you got all these millions of mortals following you because you're easy on the eyes and like some of the same video games they like?
More like easy on the eye.
Oh, boo, Medi.
Okay, I get it. But the point is, if the algorithm is sending mortals your way based on good looks and some video games, you ain't getting people who like you for you. You're getting mortals who want content, not Medi. Frankly, it ain't no surprise that you don't have much respect for them.
You're very sweet, little mouse. But the algorithm knows what mortals want, and it's not me. They want my body and my video games. I don't have anything else they want.
I don't think that is accurate. Oh,
I am certain one who has lived for nearly 2 millennia has more to offer than looking attractive while playing video games.
Well, yes, that's why it's an overgeneralization, but I cannot.
You're very sweet, little mouse. But the
I mean, is it just
algorithm
Nosferatu then?
knows what...
Oh, no?
I am certain one who has lived...
You're very sweet, little mouse. But the algorithm knows what mortals want.
It's not control. I mean, mind reading.
As far as I
Okay.
can tell,
That was a little
the
bit more
algorithm
obvious.
doesn't know anything worth a damn if it thinks mortals all want the same thing. Worse, it's making you say things like, I don't have anything folks want. You're disqualifying the positive things about yourself they're all missing out on.
Yeah.
Pardon my saying so, miss, but you are weird as heck.
Yeah.
You don't sound like anyone I've ever met. You think of things in ways no one else does. Mitty, you're as interesting as it gets.
Hell yeah.
Don't let this stupid algorithm reduce you to your looks and the games it tells you to play. It's insulting all that you are as a unique individual.
I understand what you're trying to say, Willy Whiskers McMouseface III, but you don't know the algorithm as I do.
Well, maybe you should unknow it then.
It doesn't insult anyone. It just collects all the information about everyone and everything, recognizes patterns, and shows me what those patterns are.
Mm-hmm.
What it decides is important is based on the thoughts of every human who has ever been online. It truly knows the will of mortals because it knows all mortals.
Terrifying thoughts. That would... I mean, she's not mind reading. She's implying that this thing is, the algorithm is.
What it's doing is
Overgeneralization.
overgeneralizing, Mitty.
Yeah.
How the heck can all of humanity be reduced to formulas? It can't. So what's it doing? It's shaping humanity by reinforcing what folks are already paying attention to. It's telling you to play Call of Nationalism and rely on sex appeal. It's telling the mortals to only care about them things that are popular already. Don't explore. Don't appreciate things that are weird and unique.
Yeah, appreciate those weird and unique things.
If this algorithm gets what it wants, what'll happen? Earth will be the most boring place in the universe.
That's so
Betty,
true.
This algorithm doesn't appreciate you, and it's teaching you not to appreciate yourself.
Oh, struck a nerve.
You're right, little mice. I am forgetting myself. I think I don't want to feel lonely anymore. I want to be liked.
No.
You ain't gonna be happy if you're being liked for being some boring idea of what someone else thinks you should be.
Hell yeah.
I really have been very silly, haven't I? The algorithm isn't nice at all, I think.
It really isn't.
I'm glad you're getting that this algorithm is abusing you. I don't want to see it change what makes you special.
It's supposed to be Call of Duty. I think? I guess, maybe?
But I won't have anyone. I'll be alone.
Challenger. Won't be alone.
You were alone already, Mitty. These relationships you've got online with all these faceless mortals, they ain't real.
Yeah.
Those friends you had a few years ago, they sounded real.
Yeah.
I suppose I could send them all an email. Do you think they'll remember me?
How wouldn't they?
There was something about you all that made you join that web ring or whatever it was called. I don't know, but I bet they'd be happy to hear from you.
I think I will send them a message. They were all very strange, like me.
Oh, we got her smiling.
We're all strange, Mitty. We're all individuals. Maybe they were just your kind of strange.
Oh.
You are very sweet, little mouse. I could give you some of my zealots if you like. They'll do what I tell them to do.
Well, that's okay. I'm happy letting them live their lives freely. They deserve to find out what they actually like, too.
You are very soft and squishy for a vampire. But I will message my old friends.
And if you're gonna do this streaming thing, try streaming things you honestly enjoy. Make
Yeah.
a new account. Be yourself and see who shows up.
Yeah.
I think I will do that. I'll keep my only zealots, though. They can be very useful.
You do what's best for you. And don't let anyone but you make that decision.
You are so very sweet. Are you sure I can't take you home and let you run on a wheel all night?
I'm pretty sure. I'll see you next month then, right? I want to hear all about how you're handling your weird self.
Yeah.
Oh, but you are a very, very naughty mouse with a very dirty
What?
mouse mind.
What?
I I didn't mean it like that.
You are very funny. I will see you in a month then. Now I shall become a mouse too, but with wings.
A mouse, but with wings. A bat.
Excellent work, Samuel.
Yay,
We cannot
achievement.
know for sure, but I believe Medi understands the source of her discomfort.
You think this Raziel is gonna get upset at losing her?
If I understand correctly, Raziel has no power if he is ignored, but he is unusually tempting to listen to.
Right, exactly.
It sounds as though he has the mortals quite beguiled, and many of our kin as well. But you give me faith that he can be defeated, one individual at a time if need be.
I ain't never defeated a dark god before.
There is a first time for everything, my dear Samuel.
Exactly.
After all, haven't you been dancing?
Will you stop asking about the dancing, Andy? By the way, our next ad break is about to start in just a few minutes. We do 3 minutes of ads at the top of the hour for the next hour's worth of no ads for everybody and no pre-rolls. Appreciate you guys sitting through them. If you ever need to just get up and stretch, grab a snack, grab a drink, bio break, all that fun stuff, now would be a great time to do so.
You really gotta bring that up, huh?
Mostly for the reaction. Now, my friend, make sure you get something to drink.
He is such a tease. Always like poking fun.
You shall not have trouble finding willing necks, I am sure. You are becoming quite the celebrity at Immernacht.
Oh, really? I'm a celebrity. Ooh.
Beating fallen angels is thirsty work. I'm ready for a drink.
Slake your thirst then, my friend. Rest in peace.
Funny to think vampires being born now are growing up with the internet. We're gonna have to reckon with that someday.
Alright. What do we write down for our last session with Medi? I think we had a breakthrough today. Seems Medi overgeneralizations and the algorithm's overgeneralizations were a deadly combination. Medi's assumptions about mortals were being confirmed by the algorithm, not reality. She was letting the algorithm determine what value humanity saw in her. She realized that the algorithm was making her into a boring person. I think Medi gets what the internet's been doing to her. She's going to get in touch with some old friends, and I think that's a great idea. Yay!
I hope Medi's realized that being herself is the best person she can be. Well, speaking of which, I should go check on Crimson.
Yeah, Crimson!
Hey, Crimson, what's on tap tonight?
Take a look around, cowboy. There's plenty to drink.
Well, maybe I'll go looking for a donor. Just figured I'd say howdy to my pal Crimson first.
Oh, maybe we'll meet that eyeball lady again.
Well, howdy, sharpshooter. You look like you're in a good mood tonight.
Heck yeah.
Yeah, I guess I am. You know that ancient client I told you about? I think she's finally realizing that some people are gonna appreciate her for being who she is.
Yeah.
Maybe she ain't gonna have 100 million fans, but the people who genuinely like her will be there for her.
How's your blood sugar, honey? I think you're a little too sweet.
Aw, that's cute.
Oh, come on now.
I've been thinking a lot about exactly what you're saying. Folks in DC didn't much like my style, but I'm not sure why I cared.
Don't beat yourself up over it. I think we all do the same thing. Easier to do what other folk are doing than blaze a trail, right?
I'm not sure it is easier if we're fighting ourselves the whole time.
True.
That's some real wisdom right there.
Anyway, thanks for making me think. I think I'm done spinning my wheels.
Yay, good job, Crimson.
Excuse me. I wish to speak with you, vampire.
Eyeball
in
lady.
the kink room.
Eyeball lady.
I think my dinner's calling. I'll see you later, Crimson.
Ciao, Tex.
Tex.
You know, I have seen what you are doing. I see all.
So you mentioned Panopta Bella, and what am I doing?
I see that you change people. You make them stronger, more confident, more comfortable.
I'm pretty sure they're doing all that themselves.
Right? Isn't she the cutest with her little eyeball sweater and cardigan and everything? I love her. She's so cute.
No, that is not what I see.
Her little
I see
beauty
that without
marks.
you, they repeat their actions over and over again. Usually, I can see the future because people repeat themselves. but you make the future uncertain.
Oh, I'll take that as a compliment. Welcome back from the ads, everybody. If you were stuck in the full 3-minute ad jail, we got Eyeball Lady again, Paneptabella, chatting us up.
I do not like what I cannot see.
Oh, well.
Well, why do you need to see everything anyway, Panoptabella? Ain't it exhausting?
To see all is to see danger and avoid it.
Ah.
I see that you wish to say something, but are holding back.
That is unhealthy, girl.
Well, I try to do my therapy stuff just in therapy. It ain't right to be analyzing folk without their consent.
Then consent is given.
See your lady? Yeah, she's kind of made, we've made assumptions that that's the case.
To see all is to see danger and avoid it.
Control fallacy.
Well, see, what that is a control fallacy. It's a kind of cognitive distortion. The future's always got elements we can't count on. You can be prepared to a certain extent, but you ain't ever gonna know everything.
Baby Drifloon.
You can only see what's in front of you, after all.
Well, she might be able to see further.
Interesting. Then what do you believe I should do?
Oh! Darklight, you're gonna have to redo that.
Well, just that. See what's in front of you. See how you feel about right now, not yesterday or tomorrow. Right now, you can see.
I see. Yes, I see that. I would like you to drink from my neck right
Just
now.
Straight. Alright.
See, that wasn't so hard.
Chomp. Hold on. I gotta make sure it hits. There you go. Okay.
I see
so I never can tell.
Vampire.
I can never tell if I'm doing it right. Kinky. Well, they do call this the kink room back here, so you know, you're not wrong.
And I thank you for the blood.
I hope your torpor is most satisfying. I shall see myself out.
See myself out?
Oh, yeah. Good night, Panoptabella. I think that was a pretty successful night. Coffin time for old Sam.
Coffin time!
Well, if it isn't the gunslinging guru of mental health himself. Good evening, Samuel.
What did I write down? What did I write down? This? I can't remember. Europe. Holy hell, my head is spinning. This month, I've been threatened by monsters, drunk priest blood right from the source, faced an ancient demon, and helped my clients through some tough breakthroughs. It's gotten me pondering about what's next for me. I came here to learn, and now I feel pretty confident about being able to help my kids.
Hello there.
Hello there. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Then again, that could be a control fallacy. Andy's told me so many times that I won't be able to help everyone, so maybe I should just help people that come here.
Hello there.
Oh, hello there. Oh, thank you, Darklight. I appreciate it. Guess I should talk to Andy about all this. Alright. The balloon is yours. You caught the balloon. Good job.
It seems you have made quite a reputation for yourself in a very short time.
Very short time. It's been like 6 months, my dude.
It's hard to believe I've only been here in Germany for 6 months. In that short time, I think I've grown more than I have in the last 200-some years.
You are quite correct, Samuel. It is truly gratifying to see you grow and change. Of course.
Whoa, oh my god.
Never quite end, do they? I'm sure you still have much to talk about.
Scared me a bit there.
But let us first take a moment to breathe and meditate.
Oh, the breathing thing. VTuber model is so cute. Thank you. I very much appreciate that. You can check out my model Mama right here. Kuwago the owl. She did both the art and the GIF rigging for it.
Yeah, that sounds like a good idea. Give me a chance to center myself.
Gotta do our meditation.
Now close your eyes and enter your
our meditation minigame.
Isabella d'Este. I wonder.
Oh.
How was Andy squeezing to that suit anyway? Is Raziel listening in on our conversation?
Unfortunately,
Princess to the rescue.
Oh, not princess.
I sure am a lily-livered coward. Cognitive distortion left and do-si-do. What am I doing
That's
hiding
silly.
out in Germany?
Not hiding.
Why'd you do this to me, Ernie?
Oh.
You keep running, Sammy boy. You dummy, Sam. Loving your horse more than your king.
Oh.
The United States needs some therapy.
That's for sure.
Sure am glad I don't sweat.
That's a random thought.
Tarnation. What a great word.
Come on.
Are you feeling better, my friend?
Yeah, I'm a real meditation master, I'll tell you what.
You will only become a master of meditation when you are one with the universe, Samuel.
Oh. I don't know if that's ever gonna happen.
What came up for you tonight?
I've still got my head wrapped up in my past wrongs. I feel like kind of a yellow belly for running away from them to come here. But dang it, there's me labeling myself again.
Mm-hmm.
Why are you calling yourself a yellow belly then?
It's a pattern of mine, that's all. I gave you my history, and it's a history of my running away. I ran from my home, I ran from all the trouble I caused, I ran from my wife and into the hands of a vampire gang, then I ran from them and hid out in the woods. When my gang tracked me down, I ran off to Europe. Whenever the going gets tough, Sam Walls gets going.
Samuel, this is quite the oversimplification. I remember a man who came into my office and told me about how he should have made better decisions as a traumatized child.
True.
In each of these cases you speak of, you made difficult choices following terrible events. Have some compassion for yourself, my friend.
Yeah, well, I haven't even given you the full story yet. There's another thing I've been running from.
Really? Still haven't gotten the full story out of you, Sam.
I got kin, Andy. Distant kin, but kin all the same. See, my wife was pregnant when she up and left me. Didn't even tell me.
No, I remember he did talk about this because we asked if he had any descendants, and he's like, there's some great-great-great-grandchild somewhere along the lines.
My line ain't never been strong, thank goodness. But I've got a great-great-great-great
Yeah, see?
granddaughter. Give or take one of them greats. I looked her up, and she ain't living well, Andy. I want to be there for her the way I wasn't for my wife and child.
Aww.
But all I am's the undead man who got her great-great-great-great-great uncle killed. If I were her, I wouldn't give me the time of night.
I'm sure she doesn't even know that story.
Which I guess is mind reading, but it seems like common sense to me too. Yeah, I've tried to make amends, but as far as kin is concerned, well, I ain't done shit. Hell, I can always be confident that I'll do the wrong thing when it comes to my family. I guess that's like being always right about being always wrong.
I like how these are popping up as he's saying them, too.
I see you are becoming quite perceptive of your own distortions, Samuel. But let me do some reflecting for you, and you can tell me how you perceive what I am saying. You consider yourself a yellow belly, a somewhat archaic term for coward.
Yep. Labeling.
I guess I'm still doing a little labeling there, huh?
Yep.
A little. I believe you understand that calling ourselves names does nothing to improve ourselves.
All right. Maybe calling myself a coward ain't too good for me.
Now then, you said you believe that your distant relative will not want to speak to you
Mind reading.
because you caused the death of another distant relative.
Sounds like I'm doing a little mind reading there. I can't really know what my my distant relation is gonna think of me.
Naturally. We vampires have a reputation as monsters, but that is not a universal reputation. In fact, I believe we are rising in public opinion.
Yeah, but if they don't see us as monsters, they see us as sex objects.
That's fair.
And now you are overgeneralizing. We are as capable of knowing the mind of society as we are of knowing the mind of an individual.
Yeah, you're right. I ain't giving my relative the chance to have her own thoughts. I should know better by now.
Who should? Not you should statements.
Yeah, I know that. There's another should statement.
Samuel, remember what I have told you. Cognitive distortions are a normal side effect of being human. Cognitive distortion classifications are tools, not weapons to beat yourself with.
Right.
Give yourself the same compassion you give to your clients. Now then, let us continue to reflect on your concerns. You also believe that the positive changes you have made in your life are irrelevant where family is concerned.
Qualifying the positive.
I'm disqualifying the positive by pretending the change I've made don't mean anything.
It is your favorite cognitive distortion, Samuel. Your humility is most endearing, but it does often enter the realm of cognitive distortion. There is a comfortable place between extreme humility and extreme arrogance, my friend, and that is in truth.
Yeah, I know. When you're right, and you're always right.
You believe I am always right?
Always right?
I guess there ain't no way of knowing if you're always right. You just kind of give off an always right vibe.
That's fair.
I like
fair.
to have good vibes, my friend, but vibes alone do not make the man.
I like to have good vibes.
Most of my existence, I thought I was always right, but that was when I was the most wrong. Don't believe the vibes, dear Samuel.
Don't believe the vibes, Sam.
I'll try, but you don't make it easy. I can see where I'm making the same assumptions about McKinn, though. I gotta give her a chance before I assume she's gonna hate me.
Yeah.
I just know that if I end up going back to the States, things are gonna get complicated. Most of us vampires out west are on the younger side. We're still in that angry, insecure stage, and I know there's a whole gang of them hollering for my blood.
Are you afraid of them, Samuel?
Probably, yeah.
You know what? I ain't.
Oh.
I just know at some point I'm gonna have to deal with them. And my gang is real powerful now, especially their leader. Did I ever tell you about my vampire daddy?
You don't have to call him that, Sam.
I assumed you would tell me when you were ready.
Oh, man.
Called himself Ernie Awigdunkel.
Oh,
Real
that's a
piece
name.
of work. Fella had more blood on his hands than any vampire I ever met.
I know this name.
Vampire Daddy.
You know Ernie?
He is a part of my darker history. A
Oh.
part of humanity's darker history. He is your dark father?
Vampire Daddy, Dark Father. Can we figure out a proper nomenclature here for whatever this is?
Well, yeah. Is that bad?
He does not determine who you are, Samuel, but the man is still dangerous. His real name is Heinrich Kramer, and he is no mere murderer. He has a deep hatred for all humanity, especially women. I am discouraged to hear he still lives.
Uh-oh. What'd he do?
Well, what this Kramer fella do?
He wrote a book in 1487 called the Malleus Maleficarum, also known as the Hammer of Witches.
Uh-oh.
It was with this justification that the church was enabled to persecute, torture, and kill women.
This son of a
Its effects
bitch.
linger in society even today. The Pope during Isabella d'Este's time, Alexander VI, named him Inquisitor of Bohemia and Moravia. What he did with this power is better left unspoken.
Well, shit.
Oh.
How do you know this Kramer guy, Andy?
Andy.
Samuel, know that I too have given myself to hatred.
Uh-oh.
Mortals with a great capacity for evil drew my attention. I amused myself by indulging them.
Uh-oh.
I do not absolve myself of my actions, but it is difficult to speak of them. The Andromachos of that time was a most pitiable vampire.
Oh, I'm sorry, Andy. I didn't mean to dig at old wounds.
Do not be sorry, my dear Samuel. We must not erase our pasts. Pain can be a somber teacher.
Yeah, what's
What was
up
this
his
guy's
butt?
problem with women?
They refused to enter sexual congress with him. They did not like him. He practiced poor hygiene, acted entitled, and was extremely insecure. He defended his own repellent nature with great ardor, blaming women for their predictable dislike of him. He committed himself to a life of celibacy as a Dominican friar, cementing both his virginity and his hatred.
Incel.
Oh, wait a minute. He sounds like one of them incel types from the internet I've read about.
I am afraid I am unfamiliar with the term, but he did make his lack of sexual appeal his identity.
Dang. Well, now some things are starting to make sense.
I guess we're done talking about it then.
I must ask, what became of Heinrich?
Well, he runs Sanguinius Health, the health insurance company I told you about the last time. It's vampires from the boardroom all the way down, stealing blood, money, and hope from American mortals. Running health insurance gives them all the money they need for even more dirty deeds.
The health insurance.
How terrible. Oh, Heinrich, what depths will you not sink to? He disappeared from Europe 200 years ago. I had hoped he was gone forever.
Sounds like not.
Do you think he can change, Andy?
Oh, Samuel, yes, of course he can change. Like you and me, however, he must desire this change within himself. But hatred is not something Heinrich Kramer holds. It is his very identity. He will be reluctant to give it up. Are you suggesting that you aim to help him?
Dang, that'll be a tough sell.
Do you think I shouldn't?
It isn't my choice, my friend. You will do what you are going to do.
I guess I don't know what I want to do. But I know Ernie, or Heinrich, and I'm starting to get a handle on this therapy thing. If I can help him, shouldn't I be helping him?
As it should.
Let me reflect for you. You are aware that you have knowledge of Heinrich others do not have, and that you have newfound abilities as a therapist. Therefore, you believe you should help him.
Should statement.
I guess that's a should statement, huh? Just because I know him and know something about therapy doesn't mean it's my destiny to try to help Heinrich Kramer.
Of course, Samuel. Your own life is your own. You make your own decisions.
DLC, give therapy to your vampire daddy. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, you're right. There ain't no should.
I'm glad to hear you recognize this, Samuel. Heinrich Kramer is not your should.
Well, thanks for talking this through with me, Andy. I think it's been real helpful for sorting out my thoughts.
Of course, my dear. You did all the work. I am merely here to help you reflect.
Blossom. How cute.
You have become quite adept at recognizing your own cognitive distortions. All there is to decide now is the path you choose from here. What drives you forward, my friend?
Support my family, apply what I've learned. Me and Heinrich have unfinished. No, support my family. It seemed like it meant a lot to him.
I ran away from my family a long time ago.
Oh no, cave in. Gotta retype that, friend.
But I'm done running. I brought precious life into this world and then I abandoned it. I've got a chance to make that right.
I had a suspicion you were working up to this decision, though I hoped it would not be so.
I really like it here, Andy. And you've been incredible. But if my heart still beat, it'd be beating for home.
Oh, here's a list of the commands too. I have it saved just for ease of access.
I don't want to let my clients down, but I think they're homebodies anyway. Maybe I can get them to do sessions over video calls or something.
I think you may be the only person who could get Isabella D'Este to do a computer video call.
That's true.
And we can continue my sessions from the internet?
Of course, Samuel. Naturally.
Well, I guess that's that then. I ain't gonna run out too quickly, though. I gotta arrange for a new cruise back home, and I want to tell my clients in person. That'll take some time.
Mm-hmm.
That would be most considerate. Your clients have grown quite fond of you.
Yay, I got the blossom too.
Well, Samuel, I must say I am proud of you. It has been inspiring to see your command of cognitive distortions. I have no doubt that you will make your home a better place.
Oh.
Coming from you, that's real flattering. Like I said when I first came here, I'm just a lonesome cowboy looking for answers.
You will always seek those answers, my friend, and that is what will ensure you continue to grow. But enough embarrassing Samuel. I believe you should go down and get yourself a drink. The
Poke Daily, yeah, you have to be in their Discord, and they have a Poke Daily channel that you do that there every day. And it's on like a 24-hour timer. You can do it once a day, and you get, well, hopefully, if you're not me the past couple days, you'll get something better than the basic reward of like a Premier Ball and $3. But sometimes you can get some really cool stuff.
That sounds great, Andy.
Rest in peace, Samuel.
Well, that's it then. I'm going home. Once I let my clients know, I'll head back to the USA.
Aw, that's gonna be sad to see him go.
Time to give Crimson the news.
I guess for me to go since I am Sam? Either way.
Crimson, my favorite barkeep. How's the saloon tonight?
No, said if I knew I'd send a link in your chat. No, that's okay. Pokemon Community Game is a technically a mod for this channel anyways. If it wasn't allowed, it wouldn't have shown up. You are totally fine.
You sound a little distracted, cowboy. Got something to tell me?
How does she always know?
Am I that obvious?
You are. You're pretty adorable, Sam Walls.
I like to say approachably rugged.
Approachably rugged.
Sure, let's go with that. What's the news, cowboy?
Oh no, she's hot. Yeah, Crimson's a fan favorite around here.
Well, I've been here for a few months now. I came here to get trained up by Andy, And now that I have been, I think it's time for me to go home.
Wait. Have her eyes always been red? Did she go full vampire? Crimson, you have to tell me.
No shit. Well, good for you, Sam. I think you're right. I don't think this place is for you.
I mean, I ain't gonna learn German, that's for sure. Moving on just seemed like the right choice. I got some unfinished business back home anyway. You don't seem that bothered by me leaving, though. I figured I might earn at least a frown.
Oh.
Well, it just so happens that I've got some news for you.
Yeah! I knew something looked different with her. You're in love with me, you and Ann. You're getting married. You got a new kitten. You and Andy are getting married.
You and Andy are getting married, ain't you? Congratulations, Crimson.
A vampire wedding? You serious? Who would even show up on his side? Charlemagne?
Charlemagne! Calling him out.
Well, I don't know. I was just guessing.
It's not that. Take a look at me. Notice anything different?
Yeah, I did right away.
Well, no.
Sam, you are such a man.
How about now?
Oh no, she's hotter. Oh no.
Crimson, you're a vampire.
Newly undead and ready to bite some necks.
Aw, good for her.
Well, what led to that decision?
I thought about what you said. About how vampires have got time to start over and time to do things their way. I'm going back to America too. Gonna join a different kind of bar again.
Nice. She's gonna become a vampire lawyer. Oh my god, is that the next game? We played vampire therapist and now we're gonna play vampire lawyer next time? Oh my god. I would play that in a heartbeat.
The law moves slowly, but I've got time.
Dang, Crimson. A vampire lawyer. Look out, world. Kinda sounds like a neat video game. Vampire lawyer.
See, right? See? If that's the next game they're working on, I'm already in.
No, it doesn't. But I think I can make a difference.
That's so funny. Yippee indeed.
How'd Andy take the news?
He knew it was coming. Like he always does. Can't surprise that man. I love him to death, literally.
Literally.
And I'll come back someday. I just need to go my own way for a while.
No.
Dang. Well, this is some big news. When do you think you're leaving?
A sequel? We'll see. We already have a DLC. Maybe we'll get a sequel.
Figure I'll go with you.
Aww.
I need someone to show me the ways of the night anyway.
How fun.
Shucks, well that sounds mighty fine, Crimson. Might need your help going up against the big corporation my old gang is running.
You got a deal, cowboy.
We've got the whole pathway. We've got the whole pathway let out for us. That is cool.
Don't look now, but dinner's just arrived.
Oh, is it gonna be it's gonna be the two of them, isn't it? Yep.
Maxie, look! Crimson! She is now ein Vampir.
Oh, Maxie and Reinhard.
You are one of the night children now?
Looks that way. And we're in the mood for a little celebrating. Sam and I are headed to America.
Why would you want to do that?
That's fair.
They do have better network infrastructure.
Oh, I suppose that is true. Oh, but we will miss getting our necks beaten by you.
If you join us in the kink room, we will have a foursome.
Come on, cowboy. We won't be in Germany forever.
Oh my gosh.
Alone at last. My veins throb.
Oh, Matthew Mercer, stop it.
Who gets to bite me?
I'll let you get first pick, Sam.
Reinhard.
All right, Reinhard, you got nice veins, so bring them on over.
I knew you liked me best, cowboy.
Of course, that's Mercer. Of course it is.
Oh, shucks, I missed.
Oh, I missed?
If you do not wish the night to end, you need only say so, mein Herr.
Sorry, I'll try again. Oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. My game... Oh, no. Oh, no! Uh-oh. Oh, no! Missed the bite and I broke it! Oh, okay, shit. Well, when was the last time we saved? This one? I think the autosave was here. Oh no, 3-9. Oh, I hope that's not too far back. It should have been right when we were talking to Andy. Uh-oh. Oh no, this far back? No way. What about the autosave, the checkpoints? Yeah. Okay. Oh my god, I was gonna say. Those were just manual saves. Oh my god, can you imagine having to go back through all of those again?
Isn't the gunslinging guru of mental health himself.
Whew.
Good evening, Samuel.
That's when you left. Yeah, it was a little while ago. All right, we're gonna go through this.
Quite a reputation for yourself in a very short time.
But there's checkpoints. I don't need to save that often. The checkpoint's it. I only save when I'm not at a checkpoint. Okay, we're gonna just speed through this. I'm assuming y'all have been here for the last 10 minutes, so we're just gonna we're just gonna
now close your eyes.
we're just gonna skip that. Yep.
And
Yep. We had all this conversation. Yep.
Yeah, hell, I guess.
And we're getting through it all. Yep.
Yellow belly is somewhat
That's labeled.
Now, you said you believe that your distant relative...
mind reading. We're doing this real quick now.
You also believe that the positive changes
to qualifying positive. Speed running. Speed running tactics. Always right.
I like most...
Are
you...
Okay. Talking about our past. I'm done talking about them. Yep. We know everything we need to know. Okay, it's time to go downstairs.
You are aware that you have knowledge of Heinrich. Others do not
should
have.
stay. Yep. We're almost there.
Of course.
We're almost back.
All there is to decide
We're almost there.
is the path you choose
because we're my family. Speed run. Let's go.
You will.
Okay.
Rest in
I'm
peace,
surprised it
Samuel.
didn't checkpoint save after this.
Well, that's it then. I'm going home. Time to give Crimson the news.
Okay, here.
Crimson,
I'll
my
save
favorite
right
barkeep.
here.
How's the saloon tonight?
Oh, hello? Save? Hello? Can I not save? What is happening? Okay, come on. Oh no! I literally meant to save! The whole game's frozen. Oh, or not. I literally can't click on anything else. Oh, come on! We were right at the end! We were right at the end! Oh no! Dang it! Dang it! Alright, hold on. We'll have to redo it. Oh! Awesome! Look at those gifts! Anzen got a frozen ball, and Witchsteria got a great ball. Very nice. Alright, come on. Try this again. Yep, vampire therapist. Yep. Okay, continue. Checkpoints. God, we gotta do that again. That's the whole reason why I was pulling up the save data, was so I could save right there so we wouldn't have to do this again. Oh!
Well, if it isn't the
I was gonna say, it did save. It did not save. Oh, man.
Now close your eyes. How do you feel?
How fast can I do this? I don't want to hear a single word.
But you consider
There you go,
yourself
okay.
a...
Yellow belly. Yep.
You said you believe that
Mind
your
reading.
Yep. And you also believe
Qualified.
that...
Yep, I know by heart now.
You believe I am always
Who
right.
chewed on the wires? Do we have Jorbos in here? Who's chewing on the wires?
He is a part of my darker...
Yeah.
His real name is
I don't want to talk about it anymore.
But hey,
And then...
Do you think I shouldn't?
Always right.
you are aware that you have knowledge of Heinrich, others...
Am I
Oops.
actually
You are aware that you have knowledge of Heinrich, others do not
Should.
have.
Sorry.
Of course, you have... All there is to decide now is that...
Family.
I really like it here.
Yeah.
Well, I ain't gonna run out too quick.
Okay.
That would be most... Well, I have no...
Coming from you.
You will always... But enough embarrassment.
That sounds
Okay.
great, Andy.
I'll pause here so the game can catch up, do its thing.
Rest in peace, Samuel.
Okay, haha, the rest in peace bit. Yep. I'm not gonna stop and try and save. We're just gonna try and go through it again.
Well, that's it. Time to give
Crimson. Yep.
Well, it just so happens that I've got some news for you.
You're in love with me.
Now, Crimson, I know I can be a charmer. If you're in love with me, just go ahead and say it.
What? No.
Oh, you don't have to say it like that.
You didn't need to say no that many times.
Sorry, honey. You're not exactly my type.
Oh, shucks.
Take a look at me. Notice anything different?
Well, no.
How about now?
Ah, cute. Oh, black screen? Is anyone else experiencing that? Everything looks okay on my end.
Crimson! What? Dang, Crimson.
No, it was me, okay. No, it's okay.
Don't.
You have if you.
All right.
Come on, cowboy. I'll let you get first.
Maybe Reinhardt is broken.
Maxie,
maybe we'll pick Maxie this
give
time.
me that neck of yours.
Oh, du machst mich sehr glücklich.
Alright, let's
I do not wish to say goodbye to you forever.
Okay. I think we're good.
Well, dang it, I'm not trying to kill you, Maxie.
I like how that yippee was right over Sam's face. Oh, and Amora. How cute. Oh, why does it keep saying that I'm missing here? Am I not doing the right thing? There we go.
That's the good stuff.
I feel like I was exactly where I was last time, so the minigame is confusing.
Oh, I am feeling woozy in the most wunderbar Weg.
Okay. I still have not learned exactly where I need to be biting. I know I'm supposed to bite the blue. Does that mean my fangs go into the blue? Because that's what I've been doing. I don't know.
Glad I could be of service.
Hopefully this is the last time I have to do that silly minigame.
The new vampire is not so bad herself.
I know my way around a neck.
I guess I should turn in now. Gotta
God,
prepare
she
to
looks
give
so
my clients
cool.
the big news.
Yippee indeed.
You're not getting away so easily, cowboy.
Uh-oh.
The night is only getting started.
Live a little, Tex. We'll be back in the land of Puritan pride before you know it.
Uh-oh.
Ah, what the hell? You only die once.
Alright, Sam.
Good
Okay,
evening, Samuel.
checkpoint.
I believe you are seeing Dr. Drain tonight. Or is it Lord Lourdes?
Oh, are we actually gonna go through all of them? Interesting, I didn't think we would. Okay, thank you for the hydrate. I will hydrate right now. Congrats on your Pokemon.
I sure as heck hope I'm only seeing one client.
That's right.
I don't know how the doc's gonna take the news that I'm leaving, but I'm sure Lord Lourdes would love to see the back of me.
Literally.
I believe Lord Lourdes likes to see the back of everyone.
Here you go, yep.
He's a real sumbitch, but you can't say he's picky. I should get my distortions picked. Now let's see.
Oh, is it actually gonna be a whole thing? Wow, I thought we were like wrapping up and done. Okay. Bullying. Should statements is his core. Catastrophizing. Fairness. And mind reading or Nosferatu? Disqualifying the positive has also come up too. We'll do Nosferatu.
Alright, got my chamber.
Is that really a phrase? Or are you trying to get a reaction out of me?
I'm joshing a bit.
Joshing a bit.
To cover up your very real obsession with firearms. I know you by now, Samuel Walls.
Guilty as charged.
I will leave you and your gun in peace. Good luck tonight, Samuel.
Hello, Sam.
Aw, hi.
Evening to you, Dr. Drain. How you been this month? Seems like... Yes,
Oh,
I
dang
think
it.
I did.
I got
feeling
some
a lot
trigger
better
happy
ever
with the
since.
mouse.
Well, you look great. Like a new man. Or perhaps the same man, but whole.
Is
Excellent work, Commander.
Oh, thank you. Is that labeling?
Now, come on, Doc. I don't know who you're labeling a butthole, but
Oh
there
my
ain't
God.
no call for it.
Sam, that is not... That's not what he said.
What are you talking about?
Oh, man.
You said, or perhaps the same man, butthole. preserve us. I meant no longer separate parts. I am whole. Oh, yeah, that. Well, you look a lot more at peace than I've ever seen you. Why don't you fill me in on the last month? I can scarcely believe how the last few weeks have gone.
Am I getting Victor vibes? I mean, you're not wrong. You're not entirely wrong.
I didn't do a single hour of work. I let my scientists do it. They couldn't believe I backed off. They thought I was dead.
Well.
But you are dead.
Yeah.
They don't know that, do they? Regardless, I thought I owed myself a little space. I actually stayed here in Germany the entire time.
Oh.
Really?
Yeah.
Here in Leipzig?
They are technically both scientists, yeah. Victor and Dr. Drain here.
I went to Berlin. I heard you can do whatever you like there, and no one cares. I went clubbing, Sam.
Oh, look at his
I bit mortal necks.
smile.
I really had quite a nice time.
Oh.
Yeah, I remember you were a good dancer. Oh, I sometimes danced for several nights in a row. They keep some of these places free from light, so I was free to party day and night.
Oh, look at him.
I did end up doing some pharmaceutical research, though the more recreational kind.
Oop.
Sounds like you were living it up. You're keeping safe, I hope. Oh, Sam, I'm 430 years old. I don't have mortal fears. And did Lord Lourdes show up at any point? I dare say he was there the whole time, in some fashion.
See?
He's a much more agreeable chap when he's with me, though. Oh, and Sam, something else quite interesting happened.
Yes?
Oh, yeah? What's that? I engaged in coitus.
Coitus.
No shit. Oh, goodness, no. I've got Lord Lourdes under control now. Not to say that it wasn't exciting, though. I was a little nervous at first. I haven't had sex since I died, after all, not counting whatever Lourdes got up to. But riding another human being is like riding a bike, I suppose.
Well,
it just comes back to you.
Sure.
Well, dang, Doc. I'm just thrilled to hear you're letting yourself live a little. Yes, it's been a satisfying month. I'm headed back to Berlin tonight to meet my paramour again before I fly back to London.
Oh, he's so happy, though. Look at him.
So is this some kind of serious thing? Not at all. Having a conversation with him makes me want to yank my hair out, so I just yank his curly locks instead. Who the hell are you and what have you done with Dr. Drain? It's funny, isn't it? I would have been disgusted with this person 6 months ago. Now I find I quite like him, and others seem to as well.
Darklight, that is definitely not the wildest thing that's been said throughout this entire game, trust me. That was tame compared to some of the things that have been said in this therapist office.
Well, maybe this is a good time to give you some bad news then. I'm headed back to America, Doc. I reckon I can do more good there than I can here. Truly. But you're all so repressed there. I guess you'd know, huh? Touché. Well, Sam, I'm sorry to hear that you're leaving, truly. Oh, I ain't gonna leave you high and dry. We can still do our sessions over the internet. It just won't be in person no more. Well, that's all right then. To be honest, I'm not sure I even know what I'd be looking for in therapy now. But then, I didn't know what I was looking for from therapy when I first flew in either.
That's true.
Well, I appreciate your keeping an open scientific mind, Doc. Is there anything you wanted to go over tonight? Honestly, no. I suppose I should snap back to reality at some point and tend to my research, but not now.
Good.
But remember, them should statements are what got you to lock up Lord Lourdes in the first place.
Therapist office are pretty wild sometimes, yeah.
Think about what you could be doing, or what you want to be doing. It's that intrinsic motivation that'll take you where you want to go.
Especially ones with, immortal undead beings.
Of course. I'm a vampire now. I'm the master of my own destiny. Attaboy. You got any strategies for what to do if you want to get into that plasma stuff again? If I desire to go down that road, I am surely denying myself my vampiric nature again.
Oh, he's learned so much.
Perhaps it is best if we maintain our sessions. I think I know what I want right now, and that's a spot of blood and dance. What do you say, Buckaroo?
Buckaroo! Stop, I'm crying. Oh, he's come so far.
Sure thing, old chap. Come on.
It's so funny because he got so mad at us when we called him Buckaroo once.
My dear Samuel, it is a big night tonight, isn't it?
Oh, yeah? Why's that?
You are breaking the news to Senora Deste that you are leaving.
Oh, that's right. Oh, Senora. So these aren't going to be full-on sessions. These are just going to be quick, little one-offs. Okay.
Against her nature, she has grown very fond of you, my friend.
That's true. She's going to be very sad.
Oh, yeah. Who the heck knows why, right?
Are you fishing for compliments or merely disqualifying the positive once again?
A little bit of both, maybe.
Let's say fishing for compliments.
Very well. Samuel, your disarming charm and compassion undoubtedly make you an attractive vampire to our kind. Somehow, at a young age, you possess a natural wisdom that...
Okay, I was really disqualified for that again.
You are so easy to embarrass as well, which has its own charm. Very well, Samuel. I will leave you to your dark business.
Your dark business.
Good luck with Signora Deste, my friend.
Oh, Signora. You with your labeling and your blaming and your catastrophizing and your, we'll put overgeneralization. Usually it's like fairness and should, but
all right,
I don't know if we'll
I
get
need.
much of those.
Here comes the good lady herself. Evening, Signora. It's good to see you.
I am pleased to see you as well. You have been on my mind of late.
Really?
Oh, why's that?
I wished to apologize for my behavior during our last session.
Oh, well, that's pleasant.
I let my monstrous side come out, and I addressed you in ways most unseemly. You have been kind to me and did not deserve this treatment.
Aww.
Oh, think nothing of it, Signora. Therapy's kind of the place for them big emotions to come out, ain't it?
Mm-hmm.
I didn't take it personally.
Oh, but you should, Sam. I called you some terrible names. I disrespected you. You should be quite angry with me.
Oh, well, there's a should statement.
All truth. I'm glad you let yourself get properly worked up.
Yes, that is exactly the problem. I allowed it. I allowed myself to insult a man who was being kind and patient with me. I lost control. I should not be so careless.
Roll fallacy.
I don't expect you to always be in control, Signora. Like we've been saying since you walked in, you gotta have some compassion for yourself when you do lose that control. No one's saying you should always be in control. I think you're a superhuman, Signora, but you ain't superhuman.
I see what you did there.
You are, of course, correct. I fear I shall always have this tendency.
Aww.
But I am becoming more aware of it, thanks to your guidance.
Look, she's smiling as much as she will smile.
That's the absolute best we can expect of ourselves. We ain't never gonna be perfect. Being self-aware is the closest we're gonna get. I ain't surprised at all you're making a ton of progress, Signora. You're a lady who likes to do things properly.
But let us say, not perfectly.
Not perfectly. There you go.
Exactly, you're getting it. I ain't worried about you, Signora. How have the last few weeks gone? Have you done any more art?
A little. It can be a little frustrating for me to paint when I am so unpracticed.
Please show me. Please show me.
I think I have always been better at recognizing and cultivating talent in others. The problem has always been that my artist cannot stand dealing with me. Poor Leonardo used to tremble whenever I said his name. I would like to try being a more patient benefactor.
I think that's a fantastic idea, Signora. Maybe the next great masters are out there waiting to be discovered.
Yes, that is my thinking. There will always be rise of the spacewalkers. But I can complain about the state of art today, or I can do something about it.
Right, exactly.
See, now that's a great direction for your frustration. Don't let them folks be the only ones making art.
That is my thinking exactly. I'm starting a foundation for the arts, specifically for talented, living women.
Hey, that's awesome.
I aim to spend about €1 billion each year.
Dang.
I believe that should be enough to create art worthy of attention.
$1 billion a year? Where'd you get that kind of money?
No.
My children's children intermingled with the Habsburgs and Medicis. My dynasty is full of blood-sucking investment bankers I can exploit.
Well, exploit for a good cause, I guess.
Oh, you mean they're vampires?
No.
No, they're just mortal leeches. But they will do what they are told.
What about them artists you're funding? Are they gonna do what they're told?
I shall not hobble them, as I hobbled the great masters. I will let them share their own dreams. But they must be dreams. I will not fund the rise of the spacewalker.
Why not?
Seems like you got a good game plan, Signora. This sounds like a real touchdown.
What on earth are you talking about?
Don't worry about it, it's fine.
Oh, never mind. Just saying, seems like you're on a good path, Signora. maybe this is a good time to tell you I've got some news too. I'm going back home soon. To America.
Why would you ever want to go back there? Are you
Fair.
trying to get away from me?
No.
No, it ain't nothing like that. I've got my own reasons. Stuff at home that's waiting for me.
I know I can be a little intimidating sometimes.
It doesn't have anything to do with you, Senora. It doesn't mean we have to stop doing our sessions. We'll just have to use some of them internet video chat things.
Oh, how is she gonna take that?
But I do not know how to use such things. Can't you stay here?
Aww.
No can do, Senora. Besides, you gotta admit, I don't exactly fit in here in Europe.
Perhaps we need more men like you.
Ah, look at that smile.
Oh, well, trust me, Senora. I ain't that special. I got my problems just like anyone.
The popes of my time would have hated you, dear Sam. They would feel naked before you. I suppose if you must go, then you must go.
She took that a lot better than I thought she would.
Will you at least teach me how to do a video call before you leave?
We can take a little time now if you're willing.
Got a very Mona Lisa smile. Yeah, she does.
I would like that.
Oh,
Very
look at her.
Come on, Senora. I'll show you how it's done.
How cute. Oh, little heart's fish. It looks like I already have one, so I'm good.
Samuel, my dear, so lovely to see
What
you.
is the
How are you
shiny?
feeling this evening?
Is it like blue? Is it one of the blue ones?
Oh, all right. A little nervous, I suppose.
Oh gosh, it's Eddie's turn. Oh no.
About Edmund?
Yeah.
Yeah, he didn't seem to be doing too well last time. Feel for the guy.
Well, hopefully he's doing much better this time.
You had empathy and compassion for him when not many would. If you continue this approach, I am certain that all will turn out for the best.
Yeah.
I ain't so sure, I gotta admit. Maybe Eddie would have been happier living the lie.
In the short term, I believe you are correct. Inertia is always the easiest option.
Mm-hmm.
But inertia can also lead to a certain decay of spirit. Edmund, as you so astutely pointed out, has time to grow as a human.
Right.
He will find his joys once more.
I
Or he
sure hope
already
you're right,
has.
Andy. I don't think I'm gonna see the same Edmund tonight, though.
It sounds as though you have difficult work ahead tonight. I wish you the best of luck, Samuel. Choose your distortions well.
Okay, Edmund always throws me for a little bit of a loop here, so kind of a little bit of everything. He does mind reading a lot. He does labeling. Overgeneralization and I want to put either always right or blaming. Who's this Edgar Allan Poe? Look at dude. He's a very, very prolific theater actor. Let's just control fallacy.
Locked
It's
and
fine.
loaded, boss.
Do you plan to engage in therapy with Edmund or fill him with holes?
I was planning on therapy.
Then try not to refer to cognitive distortions as ballistic weaponry, my friend.
Now you tell me that.
Sorry about that. Thanks, Andy.
I'm teasing you, Samuel. Do have a good session.
Hello.
Howdy, Eddie. It's good to see you.
Back in his normal garb again.
Is it? Can it be good to see me if you do not know who I am?
He is still sad.
Eddie, whoever it is that's sitting in front of me, it's good to see him.
Well, I'm glad you think so.
You're not feeling too good, are you?
Not very. I've spent much of the last weeks in bed, in silence, pondering the only question that matters.
And what question is that, Eddie?
To be or not to be?
Oh, well, sure.
I've said the lines so often, but I never understood them. They were just pretty sounds I used to make the people cheer. I said them with conviction, with emotion, or simulacra of such, and so full of sound and fury, yet in the end, signifying nothing. Now I know that the answer is not so simple. To be, indeed, or not to be.
Well, maybe you can walk me through it, Eddie. I never was much of a theater guy.
Now that is the question.
Of course. To be or not to be, that is the question. Whether it is nobler in the mind to suffer the slings and arrows of outrageous fortune, or to take arms against a sea of troubles, and by opposing, end them. This part is simple enough. Do we accept our troubles as they are, or do we take the effort to address them? The bard continues with some more pretty speech, and then that the dread of something after death, the undiscovered country from whose bourne no traveller returns, puzzles the will, and makes us rather bear those ills we have than fly to others we know not of. I have borne those ills of my own making. My undiscovered country is the true Edmund Keen. Who is he? To be or not to be, indeed. I have feared that undiscovered country with all my still heart, and now I have arrived there, not to be. Where is the place upon this cursed orb that was made for Edmund Keen?
That sounds really heavy, Eddie, but I want to help you with a little perspective. This idea that there's a place made for you ain't true.
Where I picked that saying up. I mean, not entirely inaccurate. You fix the head, make it the head shape a little bit weirder, give him a different hairstyle. I could definitely see it.
You gotta make that place. There ain't no cast list with roles to be filled. You gotta make your own role.
Not how I remember that going. Maybe it's a really old version. Quoth the raven, never whore.
Perhaps I have taken all the world's a stage a bit far.
You think?
Well, maybe a little. You're a clever fella, Eddie. And you're still a human being. You're just dealing with a lot right now. Give yourself some compassion. It ain't easy starting over after 200-some years. I'm proud of you for soldiering on, hombre.
I do not understand why. What does the world need of me? All I have ever done is play the clown upon the stage. I am as unnecessary a man as ever there was one.
Are we labeling?
I am as unnecessary a man as there ever was one. Eddie, who says you need to be necessary?
Yeah!
Being you is enough, hombre. That's what you're gonna be regardless. I know it's a big, scary step being you, but you took it. And for that, I'm dang proud of you.
Yeah, good job, Eddie.
You are kind, and I suppose it is true that facing the slings and arrows of righteous fortune is a virtue in itself. But the future is now all undiscovered country, and it will be a hard land to navigate for a swaddling babe such as I. I can scarcely crawl, but at least I have you to help me.
Oh no, this is where I ripped the band-aid off that, actually, by the way, I'm leaving. Given the name I go by is oh, you prefer Raven instead of Darklight? Okay, I can make that adjustment too.
About that, Eddie.
Yeah, oops, sorry, Eddie.
Oh dear.
Oh dear.
I'm heading back to America, Eddie. I've got growing and changing to do myself, but we can still do our sessions over video call.
Oh no!
Oh.
Oh no! You cannot leave. You must not. I will be all alone. The mortals wait for me to stumble, and when I do, they will fill my mouth with garlic and cut off my head.
That is absolutely not going to happen. That is catastrophizing, but that is not an option here. Is that fine? Are we control fallacying or are we mind reading?
Eddie, come on. You're going from thinking the world's waiting for you to get on stage to waiting to destroy you. But the good news is, just like they ain't waiting for your triumphant return, they ain't waiting to kill you neither. You'll be fine, Eddie. Nobody's chasing you down.
Oh, my dear man, you must not go.
Oh.
You cannot do this to me. You cannot turn me into a shell of a vampire and then abandon me.
I'm not abandoning you. Is this control?
Now come on, Eddie. You're not powerless without me. We're about the same age. We've survived a few generations. Don't go acting helpless now.
I know. I'm sorry. Just don't leave me, please. I could come with you. I could go to America. Yes, a fresh start. I know America. I performed in Canada and in New York City.
Well, Eddie, I ain't much of a city slicker. I'm headed west.
I could move in with you.
Oh,
we could
God.
be roommates.
Not the roommates. no, or no. Let's go with this.
Eddie, no, that ain't gonna happen. Look, I think there's something to what you're saying about that fresh start. But my role in your unlife is as your therapist. We gotta stick to them boundaries. Now, I'm happy to meet with you as your therapist, but you gotta be content with that, all right?
Yes. Of course. Yes, well then. That's settled. I'm going to America. I shall go home and pack my things immediately.
Oh, okay.
Now take your time, Eddie. I need a little more time to wrap up here. I'll let you know what my schedule looks like over Vmail. Now, you gonna be okay?
Yes. The idea of a new start is rather exciting. I have something to look forward to.
Ah, well, at least there's that.
All right, Eddie. I'll talk to you soon then.
Of course, yes. Oh, my country. My country, 'tis of the sweet land of liberty.
Eddie, we're vampires. We don't have countries. Don't go trading one problematic identity for another.
Yes, of course. Well, goodbye, Sam.
Oh,
Adios, muchacho.
oh
A
man.
new companion, is it, Samuel?
Apparently. I think the other said it a different way. Probably, yeah. Oh, our next ad break is coming up. By the way, if anyone needs to get up and stretch, grab a drink, bio break, grab a snack, all that fun stuff, now's a good time. I'm assuming we still got to talk to Medi, but then I'm assuming we're wrapping up here with this game, and then we'll play a little bit of the other game that I've got on deck here that we will check out afterwards. But now's a good time to do any of that stuff if you would like to.
Oh, it ain't like that, Andy.
I know. I am very pleased with you. You maintained your boundaries well and gave Edmund a lifeline. Well, an unlifeline.
An unlifeline.
You are the future of vampire therapy, my friend.
Yeah.
Oh, shucks. I'll settle for the present.
Then the present is a fortuitous one. I believe you are owed a drink.
Oh, yeah. After that,
Medi.
sure as hell need one.
Then go downstairs and enjoy yourself. You shall soon say goodbye to your last client. Enjoy Crimson's best while you can. Rest in peace, dear Samuel.
Alright. I'm for Medi.
Greetings to you, my dear Samuel. It is, as always, a pleasure to see your face.
A pleasure to see your face.
Oh, thanks, Andy. You got a nice face, too.
So awkward.
Why, thank you. It has served me well.
Look at that little grin. Look at that. Oh my goodness.
I suppose tonight's meeting is bittersweet. You are saying goodbye to your last client, yes?
Yes.
Yeah, that's right. Medi should be showing up anytime.
I would like to give you something then, before she arrives.
Okay, what are you giving me?
Thanks,
Oh.
I guess. What is this? A piece of wood?
Uh-huh.
From a barrel. One that once contained a naked man whose wisdom I was not ready to appreciate.
Hello? What?
His name was Diogenes.
Oh,
He would scream at
Diogenes.
people as they passed by, telling them to break out of the realities they were so comfortable in.
Mm-hmm.
He questioned Athenian society, no matter how sacred, and emphasized the return to the beauty of nature.
Yeah, it was a philosopher.
He saw somehow through the constructed reality we have all created and understood the miracle of the individual. You, my friend, through your rebirth and death, your travels in the wilds, remind me so much of the man. Thus, I give this part of the barrel he lived in to you.
He lived naked in the barrel?
Wow. Dang, well, thank you, Andy. What's it say, though? Some great insight about what it means to be human?
I'm sure it says Diogenes was here.
It says Diogenes was
Oh, goodness.
Well, all the same, I love it. Thank you, Andy.
That was funny.
It could have no greater honor. Now then, I will leave you to tend to your client.
Oh, goodness. Hi, Medi. Alright. Medi. We've got control fallacy. We've got should statements. We've got mind reading. And we've got...
Got my ammo at the ready.
I did the same thing a lot with Hades. We were playing Hades again. Or for the first time, when I first played Hades, that would happen between me, Hades, and Zagreus all of the time. Really funny.
We really need to talk about this gun stuff sometime. Whatever this thing is, it is very old.
Leave Sam alone. Leave Sam alone. Oh, I wonder if we get if Medi will come in a new outfit this time. Maybe. I just want to see her in a cute outfit. That's all I want.
Yeah, I know. We'll get to it, I'm sure.
Do not worry about it for now. Please take a moment. She comes.
Welcome back from the ads. If you guys were stuck in the full 3-minute ad jail, we just had like a mini sesh with Andy here. We're just about to get to Medi, so you haven't missed anything. Here she comes.
Hello, little mouse.
She is in another outfit! My dreams have come true. Look at her, she's so pretty! Okay, calm down.
Oh, hello, Mitty. Interesting clothing you're wearing tonight. How have you been?
They look so cool.
How have I been? Or rather, who have I been?
Sure, how about who have you been?
I've been a halfling druid.
Stop it! She's a druid! That's so cute! Did she find like a LARPing group? A D&D group? Oh, my heart can't take this.
You've lost me.
That's all right, sweet cowboy manling. I've had ever so much fun as a halfling druid.
Oh.
My name is Bulgo Fraggykins.
Stop it.
Tuckland. When I was a child, I saved a tree from being burned by a group of nasty orcs. The trees gave me magical druidic powers, which I now use to cleanse the land of evildoers.
Oh, I love her so much.
Hold on, is this a thing that actually happened? I know you're real old and things were different back in your time.
What are you talking about, my sweets? It's happening right now. Me and my companions, we're a fellowship on a noble quest.
Poor Sam. What does a druid do? What is this noble quest? Your name is Bulgo. Let's start with that one.
You said your name is Bulgo now, not Medi?
That's right. My name is Bulgo Fraggykins of House Fraggykins. My family produces the finest pipeweed, Fraggykin Kush, but they're always burning leaves to get high. They don't approve of my becoming a druid, so I have to leave home and live in the woods. That is, until the trees started to disappear.
She's got backstory, she's got lore. I love it.
So, I gotta call you Bulgo from now on?
That is my name.
Well, alright then, Bulgo.
What is your noble quest, Bulgo?
What's this noble quest you're talking about?
Well, in the city of Balin's castle, there's a philanthropist mage named Durgan the Munificent, who keeps the people happy and content. But my fellowship and I have discovered that he's actually a warlock serving Anne Calgon the Clean, an ancient dragon who seeks to purify the land of all mortals.
Hello there, thank you for the follow, welcome in. We are wrapping up this game, so if you don't want any spoilers, I completely understand if you want to dip out. But this has been a fantastic time. Oh, her name did change too! Oh, that's hilarious.
Durgan is cutting down trees throughout the realm, which upsets me very much as a druid. We're going to defeat him, face Anne Calgon, and save the land from certain doom.
I mean, that sounds like a one-shot that I would play.
Okay.
Not even a one-shot. What does a druid do? Tell me.
You never told me you were a druid. I know them types were all over Ireland back in your time, right?
A druid is a servant of nature. We protect all things that grow from the forces of evil who aim to corrupt them.
Hi, Snowy. Welcome in.
In return, nature gives us certain magical powers. I, for instance, can turn into a squirrel and a wolf.
A squirrel and a wolf?
Well, dang. Seems like there's a lot about the world I don't know. But then I'm only 200-some years old.
And you're very silly.
That too.
Alright, what the heck are you talking about? Stop messing with this old man.
Okay, I gotta admit, I have no freaking clue what the hell you're talking about, Betty. Or Bulgo. Are you doing all right?
I'm LARPing, silly.
I knew it.
I don't know what that is.
Live action role playing. My friends and I get dressed up and we pretend to go on grand adventures.
Oh, it's so cute.
Your friends? Who are your friends, Bulgo?
I did what you suggested. I emailed all my friends from the web ring and they were very happy to hear from me.
Oh, yay.
Some of them live in Ireland, so we decided to get together and play games. It's been ever so much fun.
That's awesome to hear.
They're all mortals, but they love that I'm a real vampire.
Oh,
They
well,
share their blood with me as part of our role playing.
maybe you shouldn't told him that part, but it's fine.
It's how I summon up enough magic to turn into a squirrel.
Oh, blood magic. Got it, okay.
That's incredible. I'm so happy to hear that, Bulgo. You got blood, you got friends, and what about the algorithm?
My friends and I performed a mystic nature ritual to clear my mind. Nature provides what I need.
Aw.
Hyper-intelligent monsters. The algorithm only wants boring things anyway.
True.
I close my glitch and only sell its accounts.
Wow.
I like my IRL friends better.
Aww.
And how do you feel?
I feel happy. You were quite right. There are kind mortals. My friends have lots of mortal problems, but I have lots of money, so they don't need to worry about mortal things.
That sounds
That's
like a
so
pretty decent
sweet.
exchange, Bulgo. Sounds like you're in a pretty good place, huh?
You don't actually have to keep calling her Bulgo, Sam.
Well, almost. I have one problem that plagues me.
What is it?
Orcs. I hate them.
Orcs.
Orcs, yeah.
Orcs. They're all awful. They cut down trees for fun, they're always saying dirty words, and they like to kick halflings.
I'm sure not all
Now,
of
come
them
on.
do that.
I haven't met any orcs, but I know you haven't met all of them. You don't know their stories. Maybe they're that way because they were raised in troubled households and they don't know any better. Maybe some of them act that way because that's what you expect. Show a little compassion, the same as you'd show for yourself, and maybe them orcs will surprise you.
But the rule book says all orcs are evil.
Since when do you follow a rule book, Bulgo?
Ooh, got you there.
Perhaps you're right, little mouse. I have been a bit harsh on the orcs. I shall be kinder from now on.
You do that. I gotta share some news with you, though. I'm heading back to America. I've got my own orcs to deal with. Of course, we can keep doing our sessions over video chat. The time zones are a little rough, but I can talk just before dawn.
Oh, that's all right, little mouse. I would rather not do a lot of computer things.
Oh, good for her.
And I'm feeling much better now.
Ah, the character growth.
Are you sure? I'm happy to talk, and I don't want you to think you're all alone.
Little whisker face, don't worry about me. I have what I need now.
Well, if you're sure, if you ever need me, just send me a V-mail, okay?
A
That ain't no
V-mail.
social network, more of a digital Pony Express.
Perhaps I can tell you about my adventures and how I will exact my bloody revenge on Durgan the Betrayer.
I'd love to hear all about your adventures, Bulgo. I guess this is goodbye then, huh?
Nay, 'tis not a goodbye, but a farewell, sir. And may the light of Malone shine upon your path. Walk
Aw.
with nature.
Cute.
Well, I hesitate to say any client is ever cured of cognitive distortions, but perhaps Bulgo is.
Yeah, I wonder. She's been pretty free of all this human society stuff for a while. Maybe she knows better than any of us.
Perhaps.
Perhaps.
The Dark Angel Raziel ensnared even her, however, so we should be aware of his influence. Well, that was your last client. I suppose you are now free to leave whenever you like.
Aww.
Oh, I ain't no rush, Andy. I'm still dealing with the cruise line to get some space for my coffin. I'll be here a little while yet.
Then I shall endeavor to enjoy your company a while longer. Come, Samuel. The nights grow long. Let us enjoy ourselves.
Oh, I was gonna say, I wanted to break
Hey, Chris,
again.
you seen Andy? I wanted to have a chat with him before we leave.
He slept in tonight. We had a long night yesterday. Had to say our goodbyes, too. Poor guy acts like everything happens for a reason, and he's got to accept it. He was a little quiet.
Aw.
Why don't you check his office?
I'll do that. Thanks, Crimson.
Get to see his office? Oh wait, we've always been in his
Andy?
office. Never mind.
You around? Crimson said you were acting a little strange. Andy? Dang it, where the heck is that guy?
Oh, with all the candles being out, it's so different over here.
Oh, he left the window open. It's freezing in here. I'll go close it.
Oh,
Ain't like Andy to be like this. Where the hell's he hiding when it's almost morning anyway?
Might be outside.
Wait a minute. Oh shit, there he is. I don't got time to pick my distortions. I'll just have to use the ones I know best.
We're gonna therapy the therapist? Oh.
Andy, what the hell are you doing out here? The sun's coming up.
Don't tell me. What's gonna happen right now?
I did not intend for you to find me, Samuel. I had said my goodbyes already.
Stop it. Andy, get your ass back inside right now.
What are you talking about, Andy? There's no need to be thinking like this. Come on inside and we can talk.
Do not fear for me, dear Samuel. I do not leave out of
He's
despair.
trying to get a tan.
There is no distortion. This is simply a choice that I have decided to make.
The last tan he'll ever get.
How can you say that?
Samuel, I have walked this earth for more than 3,000 years. I have watched civilizations rise and fall. I have witnessed horrors and wonders you could not comprehend. I have been hated, and I have been loved. And I have hated and loved. I am a creature of myth, Samuel. A fragment of another age. My time passed long ago.
No. What the fuck would that even be?
No, I know this. He's branding himself, and it's making him lose hope.
I am a creature of myth.
Labeling.
Andy,
there you go.
These things are only true from your own perspective.
I'm panicking.
You're doing some labeling and you know it. I know you ain't a mythological being. That's a cognitive distortion.
My friend, it is not. This is a world of computers, of technology. But I was here before the name Jesus Christ ever existed. I was here before civilization. It is not labeling to say that I am from another time, and indeed older than most myths. This distortion does not apply to me.
Well, who cares about that, Andy? I think it's great that you got all this experience. You got perspectives most of us couldn't dream of having.
But Samuel, my perspectives are alien. The humanity I was born into is not the humanity of the modern world.
So what?
My value is like that of a history book, and the perspectives I have, while well-earned, are of their time. Do not look to me for answers.
That's disqualifying the positive?
Andy, now you're disqualifying the positive. You compare yourself to a history book, but history books don't talk. They don't reason.
Of course, my friend. But I do not disqualify the positive, not in the slightest. I merely ask you, and indeed humanity, to look to itself for answers.
Computer vampires.
This is not a cognitive distortion. My dear Samuel, you give me such hope. That is why I must leave this earth to you, and those you will help cultivate and grow. I have had my place in this world for a very long time. I have done much good, and I have committed great evils. These things I accept. But it is time for me to stop having an influence on this world.
Why couldn't you have done it, like, after we left then? Why did you have to do it, like, right now?
When you told me that Heinrich Kramer still lived, it proved to me that I have had too much influence. The small choices I make change the fate of the world.
That's a control fallacy. Stop
Andy,
it.
that ain't something you can know. Heinrich
Stop
Kramer
it
is
right
his own
now.
man. He's made his own awful decisions. It's a control fallacy to think you caused what he's done.
It is not a control fallacy, my dear Samuel. My point was that my decision to support Heinrich Kramer had a lingering effect on this world.
Mm-hmm. A what?
Like the wings of a butterfly, my actions have consequences for good and ill that cannot be predicted. But even butterflies die to support the natural order. This is not a control fallacy.
It is, though.
Samuel, do not mourn me. All things must pass. It is the way of nature, a way that you know well. It is this way that brought you to my door. We have talked much in our time about the value of change and growth. Death is change, my friend. Nothing good can come from my having an eternal existence.
Now that's Nosferatu thinking if I ever heard it. Nothing good can come from your having an eternal existence? You're doing plenty of good all the time. Think of the people you've helped. Think about Crimson. Think about me.
Right, exactly.
I did not say that I could do no good, my dear Samuel. I have been honored to be a companion to you, to Crimson, and to so many others. It is the eternal that is incompatible with nature. My thoughts are clear. This is not Nosferatu thinking.
It's just going through the roster here and telling us no every single time.
Everyone you meet, Samuel. You see potential where others do not. That is why you seek to rescue me, but I do not need to be rescued. And that is why I am honored to leave the future in your hands. I confess, I did not have hope for Edmund Keen. Rarely can such men be aided, but you persevered. I would not hope to help Heinrich Kramer either, but you dare to hope. I should leave and allow this hope to flourish.
What makes you... It's not going to go away if you leave.
Andy, pardon my saying so, but that's a load of horse shit.
Yeah.
Where's that should statement coming from, huh?
Yeah, tell him.
Just because you don't see the same potential I do doesn't mean you should leave. That's Distortion City Population Andy.
Yeah.
There are certain shoulds, however, Samuel, that are inevitable for the world to keep turning.
This motherfucker.
The sun should shine, whether we like it or not. We should drink blood, whether we like it or not. And all things should die, whether we like it or not. It is not a cognitive distortion to think so. Please, Samuel, do not make this difficult for me when it need not be.
Spiel, not now.
Go. Face your blood father. I believe you will succeed in turning Heinrich, and that will bring me peace in death.
Or it could bring you peace in unlife as well. You could live to hear about it.
But, Andy, I don't want you to go.
Oh, Sam, don't do that. Don't you dare.
I know, my dear Samuel, but I must move on, just as you must. I have had my time here. Too much time. Too much blood has been spilled on my account. I have done much to atone for this, but for good or ill, my time must be over.
It doesn't have to be, though.
I have a confession, Samuel. Perhaps it will make my decision clearer to you. I am Heinrich's bloodfather.
Oh. That still doesn't change anything.
What?
I made him into a vampire. I gave him eternal life. In my hatred for humanity, I empowered him in his dark work. It is my choice that brought the Malleus Maleficarum into existence. My choice that fueled the deaths of so many.
That's hard for him.
The beating of my wings 600 years ago killed your brother, destroyed your family, even caused the death of your princess.
But also brought you to him. Either way.
I am so sorry, Samuel. But I hope you can understand why I must go. The world does not need my continued influence. There is no cognitive distortion that clouds my thoughts. Only the clarity of seeing the long arc of history formed by my hand.
I don't know what to say, Andy.
Then say nothing, Samuel. Go back downstairs. Live your unlife.
Why are
I have
we shaming?
accepted my influence on this world.
Why?
But that influence is over now. Crimson is now a vampire. She needs me no longer. You are a greater therapist than I am at peace.
No, shame on him. I see.
If I may offer a last word of advice, my friend, remember your strength. Approach every client with the same mentality you always have, and it will serve you well.
Wait a minute. Approach every client the same way. I know what Andy needs.
Now, I wish to see
compassion.
That's where you're wrong, Andy. I do have something to offer you, and that's compassion. I know you've done some awful things, and that must weigh mighty hard on you. I can imagine the pain you feel at seeing someone like Heinrich Kramer running around reminding you of the vampire you used to be.
Thought it would play the meme of the dude loading the shotgun while saying shame. I see.
I appreciate your empathy more than I can say, Samuel. You are right. It is painful. But my decision is about more than pain. I know my presence...
No, shut up.
I know it has, Andy. I watched my friends and family die out a few times.
I'm not even going to let you say it.
You've done it 100 times at least. If you didn't feel that, there'd definitely be something wrong with you. I'd say that pain is more natural than anything. But you don't have to feel that pain alone, Andy. You've made this world a better place so you don't have to.
You are kind, dear Samuel. too kind to an old relic like myself. But I do not wish to see...
No,
Andy,
too bad.
I forgive you. A lot of them decisions you made were terrible ones. That Andy was a hateful asshole, but I feel sorry for him. Nobody who feels content and peaceful does things like that.
Oh.
I'm sure he hated himself as much as you hate him now.
Hi, Anson. We are, I think at the end almost. So, you missed a little bit, but nothing too crazy. You can go back and watch in the VOD too.
I know what it's like to look in the mirror and see a murdering sack of shit. But you're a person, Andy. You got needs, joys, regrets, and sorrows. You're deserving of love. And I love you, man.
Oh. Oh, look at his face.
Damn it, Samuel. Don't you know crying is dangerous to a vampire? It is fluid we cannot stand to lose.
Don't you make him cry.
Well, let's go get you something to drink then. Come on, Andy. Let's get back to the darkness.
Thank you, Samuel. Thank you.
Yay! Oh my god, I was so scared.
I think he'll be okay.
Oh my goodness, I was so scared how that was going to turn out. Oh, we did save it! Look, it's got the little tape pieces on it, like I said. Oh. Daylight saving stole some sleep. True.
Being human means we're gonna keep making mistakes, but we'll have to accept them and forgive ourselves.
Oh.
I'll keep an eye on Andy before we leave, but he seems pretty eager to help me with Heinrich now. That ought to keep him going.
I'm not crying, you're crying!
He gave me this here coffin as a gift, and I'll definitely think of him whenever I'm resting in it. Now then, I think I'll do a little reading from my favorite book. Something to inspire me for the challenges ahead. I learned this, at least by my experiment, that if one advances confidently in the direction of his dreams and endeavors to live the life which he has imagined, he will meet with success unexpected in common hours. In proportion as he simplifies his life, the laws of the universe will appear less complex, and solitude will not be solitude, nor poverty poverty, nor weakness weakness. Yeah, you got it, Henry. I'll just keep walking and everything will turn out okay.
What? Fuck my game yesterday? I hate daylight savings. Me too.
Now, time to watch Mo yank Larry's hair out. Well, there ain't nothing funnier than some good old slapstick violence.
I don't really want to watch anymore. I'm gonna skip that one.
Relax now. Time for some good rest. The real journeys are still to come.
Well, yay! Nope. Back in the nightclub, okay.
Tonight's the night. Time to hit the dusty trail back home. You ain't gonna take any sunrise strolls, right, Chief?
Did you finish helping the redhead vampire lady? Last remembers either that or the purple man. Or purple human lady? Yes, we did. We finished with everybody. And I will say, definitely go back in the VOD or go back in the play. You can go back in time right now while I'm still live. You don't have to wait for the VOD. And she showed up in a new outfit at the last session, and it was the cutest thing I've ever seen. It was the best.
I am fine now.
At least go look at that.
Momentary lapse of self-awareness. I have much to regret, but much to live for as well. I believe that you can turn Heinrich Kramer, Samuel, and I wish to help you as much as I can.
Yay!
You better, Sugar Blood. You know I can stay if you need me.
No. I cannot hold you or Samuel back. We all must continue on our paths.
Yeah, she was very cute.
On my honor, I will continue as well, as I have for the last 3,000 years.
Yeah.
You are already packed, and I would not see you delay.
I guess this is it then. Last time I'll see this bar for a while.
Immernacht shall not be the same without you, but it will be something new.
Oh, if you're looking for a new snack, there's this fellow who's been roaming around. Name it Kieran.
Oh, not Kieran. Oh, no.
We have met. I should very much like to know him better. But do not worry for me, Samuel. A vampire is always comfortable with a little quiet.
Crimson is leaving? Yeah, so, I don't know if you can tell, but, Crimson went full vampire, and she's moving back to America to, pick up lawyering again.
Regardless, I have my cats to snuggle.
Oh, he's got cats!
Now then, let us go outside. I shall see you off.
Mm-hmm. And we're going back to America
here we
too.
are. Guess this is it.
We're both leaving.
Samuel, my dear, this is not an ending, but a beginning. Do not think that I have nothing left to teach you. We will speak over the internet. I do not release you from therapy.
Reckon I got plenty of work to do still anyway.
We all do. Now, Crimson, come. Embrace me.
Aww. Oh, jeez, no. We're outside. My goodness.
Gosh.
I'm gonna miss you, Sugar Blood.
We will see each other again before long. And when we do, I will give you...
Oh my goodness, we're skipping. Sam, we're on the same page.
There's the American I know so well. Very well. I bid you both an exciting journey.
Oh,
Now
this
get out of here.
game.
Tears are unpleasant to our kind.
As you've stated, I guess. Oh, Bert. Bert is saying goodbye too.
Oh, hey, Bert. You wanted to say something.
He actually gonna talk?
I think he wants to see us off.
Or not, he's trying to tell us something.
Go on, my friend. Speak your mind. Have fun, mate.
Aw. The only thing we've ever heard out of his mouth. Why am I not surprised?
Oh, Bert. You always know what to say.
Oh, goodness.
That's it then.
Oh,
in the past
look.
months,
Statue of
I've learned more
Liberty.
about myself than I did in the last 2 centuries.
Look, it's us right there. Crimson.
I got reasons to hope that I can put my skills to use back home, and that I can help anyone who's ready to be helped. For the first time in my life, I got real friends who can't die, and together, we can be better vampires than we ever were alone.
Aww.
I was lost once. I didn't know what I was put on this earth to do. I didn't know why I died. I didn't know who I was. I may be a vampire, but I can reflect now. Now I know who I am.
Vampire therapist. Aww, completed the game. We got the achievement. Oh, this was such a good game. Oh my goodness. We're definitely gonna have to get the DLC and play the extras and stuff. That is so cool. That is so cool. I think it was a pretty, I was gonna say it was a pretty small team. Wait, oh no! I can't, okay. I'm gonna try and stop it, but I can't. Yeah, celebrate! A pretty small team that made the game is what I was trying to say. Yep, got all the Three Stooges and things. All that fun stuff. I would love to see like full body art of all the characters too, if they've made them. Darren Korb was in here? That's the guy who did Hades, I believe. If I'm not mistaken. Oh! Sam and Crimson will return in Vampire Therapist 2. Hopefully. Absolutely. Oh, that's so cool. Yeah, so there's a couple of these, which when I clicked on them, they said they are intended to play after the beginning of, or after the end of the base game. So there's 3 of these, and then there's also Couples Therapy that just came out not too long ago that we can explore at a later time. How cute. How cute, how adorable, how fun. That was such a good game. My goodness. All right.